Well, hello there. Hi everyone. What up? Which one do I want to? I'll put this music on. Oh no! I'll put this music on. Hello everyone. Holy crap! Quite the past 24 hours, wasn't it? Oh, welcome everyone. Welcome Painmon, Monday, Nosy, Soth, Duvan, Halcyon, Dwav, Timothy, Bach, Jester, Q, trying to greet everyone as they arrive, Martus. Hi everyone. Hello. I appreciate the responses for the for that review. Can you guys see why why I was so excited to show you that? Show you that. I'm also really glad that it was a that the reception was good on it, and that man, tons of eyeballs on that thing. Which is kind of a sigh of relief because that was a lot of work to edit. I edit kind of slowly. But even all that considering, there was a lot of work to do for that. Levi, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Also, there's gonna be subs flying all over the place because my OBS also keeps track of YouTube subs as well. So yeah, in the video I thanked for 882 and now we're at 1100k, and actually Spides on my end of it, it just hasn't updated on the video yet because the video is only 24 hours old, but it's over 6,000 already. Psychotic. This is what happened on the actually it's almost to 7,000 now. This is what happened with episode 1, VOD number 1 of Genshin. Keon, thank you for the first time chat. Hello, welcome. This is what happened with the first VOD that I uploaded. I've said it before. I've said it a lot of times before, but like all that was just like it was on my list of games I'd never played before. I thought it was just a gacha game and nothing else, and so I was like, all right, I'll play an hour of this, and then I'll move on to League, and then I'll move on to Elden Ring, and then I'll do all this other stuff. Not thinking it would suck me in like it did. And yeah, I posted the video. It's like, oh, there's a lot more here than I thought, and I uploaded that first video. I need to remind myself this isn't a 3 hour. This is an all day marathon. SQUIRRATHON returns. Welcome everyone. You suck. Hello, Tubiki. But I uploaded episode 1, VOD number 1, when my first ever steps into that. I uploaded that, and then like 2 days later, and I remember this because it was on my birthday. I woke up and I was like, hold up, how many views does that have? Wait, we broke 100 subscribers on YouTube? It was psychotic. Where's the new? Thanks for the follow. Odd. Very odd. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Holy crap. Okay. I think I didn't do anything obviously, but I think I accidentally doop. Okay. It still is not crazy, but there might be a point in which I have to turn off the notification, not the notification, but the alert box for YouTube subs, because there's a ton. However, not a big deal. If it's just like is an unrelenting barrage of sound effects and stuff, then Duvan for right now, just chatting. That's how we're gonna start off SQUIRRATHON. Just chat a little bit, and actually I think I'm gonna start this off with Gran Turismo. I keep saying that I want to play other games on the Connery channel. I want to do other things, and I never do. But I'm really in the mood to do some racing. So with the caveat beforehand that I'm not good particularly. Oh, I'm yawning. I made coffee. I got my coffee. Got my coffee. Unsuspecting squirrel post VOD discovers Genshin player suffer from severe early game nostalgia. Yeah. Yes, the punishment wheel has Genshin related stuff on it. For example, mono. Oh, that's the build guide. Whoops, that's the wrong saved tab. Don't look at my tabs. Picker wheel. I have another write cabbage poetry thing on there. Oh, I forgot that I'm in that window. I have another write cabbage poetry. I still have Sing Collide by Howie Day on there. I hope I don't get to that one. Genshin Team Randomizer, which is that you just select which characters you have, and then it will give a random team. Like, I own these characters, and then it'll give a random team for you to do the Abyss with. So Team Randomizer, Mono Element, a boss. I think we could mono element. Oceanid again decently well, because we have some mono characters that are much more effective at that kind of stuff, where they deal more than just elemental damage. Because that was the worst thing about that was that I was relying entirely on Yelan and Xingqiu the first time. Add the new battle event on the hardest What's the new battle event? Events I've been avoiding, actually. I do wish that there was something in-game. This is another thing on my... it's a very short list. Very short list of... oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay. Word. Very short list of complaints, but I do wish that there was a way in-game, because it's part of the community, that you can experience previous events, like Lantern Rite and stuff like that. Battle event on hard mode. Add that. I don't even have morning voice today, because I actually slept decently prior. Yeah, and you can watch like past events, Lantern Rite, all that stuff is on YouTube. That's part of the community. I wish it was part of the game, that the game would give you the ability to experience past events and stuff like that. And yeah, it isn't the same as being able to play it yourself. But that's kind of the whole with the gacha, like that's making it like how they draw. That is a marketing technique. Is FOMO. Yeah, and replaying them also would be dope if you haven't even if you have already played it. Future enemies that I haven't fought isn't quite as big of a deal. I think I fought oh my gosh, boys. I fought some enemies, some like Fontanian type enemies, and some Natlan type enemies by doing trials. Like I've seen enemies and stuff that I shouldn't have seen before, but not quite as bad. Oh, Honkai has a replay event function, so it's possible. It's possible for them to do, especially if they've already proven that they can do it. How's everyone doing this morning? I'm doing great, albeit shocked. And we also, so we hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. We also hit 400 followers on Twitch as well. It's all happening at once again. Like, I really thought that 1,000 subs, because there was a part of me that was just like, we could turn this Squirrerathon into an actual subathon. Let's try to hit 1,000 on YouTube. Not thinking that it would. Oh, they plan to add a Mario Maker event potentially? Weird. Huh. Oh, though they said that like a year ago. Welcome, Halcyon. Past minute, but wanted to join the start. Happy Al, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the subby. Thanks for the subby there, Sonny. I got some popsicles down in my basement. That's the worst. I don't know why I do that voice so frequently. It's just so much fun. Night night, Yuna. I got a popsicle already. I'm sorry. Your football club just won? Hell yeah. Yeah, someone in the community also said that they were watching the World Series. I don't follow sports really, but wasn't there a you're gonna see how little I know about sports. Wasn't there a major championship or something that just happened? Oh, Samu, thank you for the subby. Thank you for sub for the tier 1. Baseball, yeah, baseball. There was a baseball. Wasn't there a baseball game? Wasn't there a major baseball game? Babes ball. Wasn't there a babes ball game? I said in the I left a pinned comment on the mid game review about how like it doesn't matter if you play Souls Impact or Genshin Impact. This game is great for like there's a little something for everyone. Whether you're a waifuist or you're a boss rusher, there's a little something for everyone. Lore impactor, yeah. Yuna also and Yuna just left because I believe Yuna said previously they're from the Philippines, and what time is it in the Philippines? It must be hella late over there. But baseball with gotcha. Yuna made a lore spreadsheet that is up to date for the stuff that I've done already. That's crazy. That someone mentioned also in one of the YouTube comments that it's crazy the talent that this community has. All the animations and stuff. Oh, it's so good. There's some animations that have come across my YouTube that I'm just like, this isn't official. This is fan made. Crazy. Dylan Goo comes to mind. There's some stuff from Dylan Goo that he's featured some characters I haven't met before, but he creates such different worlds and stuff that's just like, I don't think that's a spoiler. No tables as well. World Series, yeah, World Series, that's an American baseball thing, yeah. Which is hilarious. The World Series. American football is one of the things that I haven't really followed ever. I enjoy watching college ball. I don't know why. I don't like watching NFL. Again, don't know why. Couldn't tell you. Don't have a good reason. I just like watching college ball more. Hockey. I followed ice hockey a lot as a kid, actually. Back in the because I was from Colorado, so back in the Joe Sakic and Peter Forsberg days, I followed ice hockey a lot. Yeah, the Avatar opening in the Genshin Avatar opening. Yeah, someone Discorded that. America is the world after all. It's also been crazy how international the community is. When I look at my analytics, it's from all over the place. Philippines, UK, Germany, It's from all over the place. I named 3 places. Sweden, all over the place. I'm like, holy crap, we are. And duh, it's a worldwide, like it's an international. This game is an international. Yeah, where's everyone coming from? Asian gang, Lithuania. Ooh. Australia. It's always so fun. I've never been outside of the U.S. I've explored around a ton inside of the U.S. Like I've been down to Florida, up into New York State, Cali, currently in Nevada, grew up in Colorado, Nebraska, Wyoming, Iowa, Midwest, all that area, Missouri. But never been outside of the U.S. So it's always so fun to be like, oh my gosh, I've never been to Latvia, Russia, Sweden, Puerto Rico. The hell am I saying? I've said this also in previous that I was born in the Philippines, but I was adopted over into. Oh my gosh, hold on. There's first time chats I haven't. Cat Jam, thanks for the first time chat, and Koopa Toady, thanks for the first time chat, or Cuppa Toady, thanks for the first time chat. Hello, welcome. Thanks for the first time chats, everyone. Until it gets unmanageable, until the chat blurs, I will still thank first time chatters. Same with like YouTube subs. I saw like a couple years ago, long before any of this Connery stuff had started, I saw someone saying that like, oh, I don't thank anyone. Like I prioritize thanking people who like, and yeah, obviously, like people who are giving you money, you should thank them. You should thank them. But like, I think like, yeah, it doesn't cost any money to sub on YouTube. I still want to thank them. Like, I stopped watching that creator because I was like, because they started getting way like that. US is huge. Yeah. Texas and Alaska by themselves are bigger than several European countries combined. Like isn't the Ukraine the biggest? Isn't the Ukraine biggest? But it's like barely bigger or like just as big as the state of Texas, and then Alaska is as big. Alaska is practically as big as the entire rest of the lower 48. It's huge. Like there are places that and it's oh, Russia, duh. It's crazy just how like, because I grew up in Colorado and my mom's side lived in Iowa, and so driving over to Iowa to where they lived every single Christmas, and most like many 4th of July's as well, that was 500 plus miles. I don't know what that is in kilometers. 800 kilometers. So 500 miles, 800 kilometers, 800 kilometers. That's how far we drove, and that was just a normal trip. And my dad did it in one stint, just pounding coffee. Bring the vodka. I haven't tried really good vodka. I always say that the only we could do it in, because the average we take the interstate highway system, Interstate 76 most of the way there, and the speed limit, so the average speed, and obviously you go at a couple miles over, because you're American, but like the speed limit on the interstate highway system in America is 75 miles per hour. That's 120 kilometers. That's 120 kph. And so you can make really good time. So yeah, it was 500 miles away. It was 800 kilometers away, but you can still get there really quickly, relatively speaking. But I don't know how my dad did it. Fake Russian. Don't have any. Don't hate alcohol. That's fair. I always say that, like, if you don't like alcohol or you haven't had your first taste or something like that, don't. As someone who has when we first went down into Liyue, I've seen that. Let me hang on. Let me my ADD brain. Let me finish my thought. When we first got into Liyue, we spent like a solid hour and a half just talking about booze and food. one of my fondest memories of this game and this community. There's a Genshin player who didn't unlock teleporters. They walk everywhere. Was that someone who did it as a challenge, or is that someone who just does that? Because I did see I did watch a YouTube video of someone who tried to beat the game without teleporting. Obviously, after they finish Inazuma, I stopped watching, even though the video is not over. When they're like, and now on to Sumeru, I'm like, all right, bye, and just click off the video. But Mr. Feet, yeah, that's the one. That's the one it was. I have to try to avoiding some of the. I have to try to avoiding a lot of the stuff, like videos and stuff like that, because they do things that I'm not ready for. But what is this? Oh, this is the Fontaine music. This is Fontaine music. I just have a playlist. Not a playlist, but I have a video of relaxing music up on that. Up in the background. Jeez Louise, what am I saying? What was your favorite from Inazuma back? So prior to Sumeru, what was your favorite event that had happened? Because was Lantern Rite in that era, or was Lantern Rite a relatively recent thing? Oh, Nightwalker, we gonna be here all day. So until, I don't know how long until, maybe until, like probably, whoa, geez. Last SQUIRRATHON was, okay, Lantern Rite, and that was before Sumeru. Last SQUIRRATHON we went 8 hours-ish, question mark. But yeah, today will be something similar. I'm gonna I'm gonna skip. I don't want to hear the Fontaine. I don't even want to hear your music. I don't even want to hear the Fontaine music yet. So I should just make a different playlist, shouldn't I? 1.6 summer event. Lantern. Oh, Lantern Rite. It's every year? Oh. Lantern Rite is annual. Chinese New Year. Interessante. Taking the blind playthrough to new levels music edition. Just the music is such a, I said it in the review, like the music is such a huge part of this game, and it's so good. This was playing in the background when we were idly exploring. I was having a rough day mentally, and I just wanted to chill out, have some. I didn't even want battle music. I just just chill out, hang out with you guys. And I put this playlist on in the background. It's not even a playlist. It's a YouTube video just of Genshin music. And someone was like, why was Fontaine music playing in the background? And then all of a sudden, and it just happened to line up that when I went into one of those domains, one of the one-time domains, the Inazuma music came back. Or maybe I turned the game music back on. But they were like, oh, that makes no sense whatsoever. I was like, sorry. That was not a beer. It was sparkling water. It's 8:30 in the morning. And I am that man no longer. Duvan, don't sus me. Don't sus me, Duvan. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Where is it, 5 o'clock? Where is it, 5 p.m. right now? That's like the... It's 5 o'clock somewhere. The world clock for everyone. Oh my gosh, this is listed in alphabetical order instead of time zone. What the? Tunisia. It's 5 p.m. right now. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, Dave, thanks for the first time chat as well. Hello. I'm 5 in UK. You know, my brain still, when you guys use oh, whoops, my toggles are on. Not that. There we go. When you guys use rest of the world time standards, not time standard, but when you use 24-hour time, quote unquote military time, why is Girl Blue? My brain still takes a second to like to think about what time you guys are saying, because Americans military time, yes, but like the rest of the world, like the rest of the world uses the 24-hour clock. Why don't? It's another one of those things like the metric, because I was a mechanic, the metric versus imperial thing. It's honestly so easy to learn both. I'm just lazy. Because as a I use both. It's just so easy to use both metric and know the conversion factors between them. I'm too used to not military time. What was my... It's okay. It's all good, Timothy. When it comes to like archery and like long range, like hunting, marksmanship and that kind of stuff, like long range shooting and things, I'll use meters. When it comes to like distances, I'll use miles. When it comes to smaller measurements, I'll use millimeters. When it comes to like relatively larger measurements, I'll use inches and feet and stuff. But it's good to know. It's good to know, and it's not that difficult to learn both. It might be like I might be biased because as a mechanic, you just end up touching both. But like I got very used to 19 millimeters is 3/4 of an inch. 22 millimeters is 7/8 of an inch. Just simple conversions where you're not even having to use a conversion formula or something. As a mechanic, I will say I like metric more. But oh, you're an engineer, you have to learn both. Yeah, it's not difficult to learn both. And just there's so many things out there that are metric and so many things that are SAE or imperial, that it's you know, yeah. I put a 15 millimeter socket on my 3/4 on my 3/8 wrench and don't bat an eye. Must like Candace and Genshin. Hi, Kawhi. Oh my gosh, Shu! Thank you for the prime. Shu on. Is that what the maybe is? Thank you for the prime. Thank you. Thank you. I think part of it's just like that you get used to it. Like a quarter mile is 1320 feet. 1 mile is 5,280 feet. But it doesn't make any sense for it to not be whole numbers. Or round numbers. Anyway. There was another Genshin question I wanted to ask you guys. I love peppering the veterans with questions. Oh, what was your first 5-star weapon? Your first 5-star catalyst or first 5-star sword or claymore, and was it useful? Was it one of those where like you pulled a 5-star weapon but you didn't have someone that it could really go on yet? For example, like you mained Beidou and you got a defense scaling weapon. The key? Skyward Harp on standard. Oh, still use it. Oh. Useless bow. And don't use bow characters. Fair enough. Eula sword. Or Eula, wait, who oh my gosh, chat goes fast these days. Eula claymore. The key. Wolf Gravestone. Wolf Gravestone is something that'd be good on Beidou, wouldn't it be? Skyward Atlas. Arley's Spear. Skyward Harper Blade. I looked at Freedom Sworn, which is Kazuha. I looked at Kazuha's signature weapon. I was like, that does not look like his weapon. Like, why not put... Oh my gosh, I want an Engulfing Lightning so bad, Sapphire. It just doesn't look like his weapon, but it works like... Because the weapon that is from his story quest looks so much like it should be his weapon. Not only does it look vaguely like a katana, but it also matches his color palette and everything, but it doesn't work for him. Because a base stat of raw attack doesn't do anything for Kazuha. Halcyon, thanks for the subby. Ayaka sword looks like it belongs to Shogun. What's Ayaka's signature weapon? I should just look it up, I guess. And also, oh, that looks almost exactly like, the Musubi No Touch Me. You guys ever had Musubis? Well, I was from Hawaii, and that's a very thing. Yep. That is basically the Muso no Hitatachi. Like that is Raiden might need to launch a class action lawsuit against the Kamisato clan. Who else has a the Aquila Favonia does match Jean very well. Her signature weapon does match her very well. But what matches her more is because it's an attack scaler, isn't it? But I almost feel like what Jean really thrives on more is energy recharge. I know that she scales on attack, but being able to have that burst up very often. Skyward Sword? No, that's the Zelda game. Skyward Sword? No. No, that's the... No. Whatever the weapon that I have on her right now, that's kind of, Skyward Blade. That's Skyward Sword is the Zelda game. D-Wop, thanks for the sub. Oh my gosh, everyone, thank you. Thank you. Oh, who started the hype train? You guys realize we're going to be here all day, right? It's all good. Skyrider sword, yeah. And that's an ER substat sword. I feel like that works really good for Jean. I know, like, is it her healing? I think it's her healing. Her per hit healing scales on her attack, on her base attack. but I like having her with more ER. And the Aquila Favonia, is it Aquila? Is it Akia or is it Aquila? Favonia works so well with Bennett, not just because of its substat, but the Falcon's Defiance also works really well with him, because it's often the time that you're fighting in grass, and when you do his swipe or the uppercut, his skill, oftentimes he takes damage from that, even if it's just burning damage from the grass, and that will trigger Falcon's Defiance. That's a huge advantage for Bennett. That sword works so well for him. It's almost like you guys know what you're talking about when you've been recommending weapons. Five stars are Lost Prayer to Sacred Winds, Absolution, that sounds dope. Thousand Floating Dreams. Oh my gosh, I love the names also. In this, I've always loved the names of like places and people and weapons and stuff. That's one of my favorite things about like Elder Scrolls and stuff like that, is everything has such an elegant name. Transfigured Dreams, Spirit Locket of Boreas. I can see also how oh my gosh, Jester, thank you for the gifties. I could also think how Skyward Blade would be better for Benny because of ER. Oh my gosh, the past 24 hours has been insane. This feels, I don't know how to explain how it's so strange. Oh my gosh, the new video is over 7,000 views. 7,000. We hit 7,000 views in under 24 hours. Meanwhile, IRL weapon AK-47. Yeah, but AK, the AK part of AK-47 means Automat Kalashnikov Nova, which is automatic Kalashnikov, because Mikhail Kalashnikov was the person who created the Kalashnikov. Mikhail Kalashnikov is the person who created the AK-47, and so AK just means automatic Kalashnikov. But yeah, there are some IRL weapons like the like what's the we call it the noob tube in Call of Duty. What's the actual name of it? The M203 grenade launcher. It's just M203. It's just such an uninspired name. Some of the things when it comes to like the names of cars and the names of certain names, sometimes it's just they go by the patent number. I think that was the thing with some like crossbows and stuff. Akun, thanks for the sub. Oh my gosh, everyone! Akun, thanks for the sub. Have you guys ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis? Oh, what the heck just happened? My, I think I just exited out of, oh no, there it is. Okay, there it is. There it is, never mind. Have you ever heard of the, let me see, how can I do this? Because I'm operating all of this slightly different than normal. Because I'm only operating off one monitor, because Gran Turismo is hanging out in the background, is hanging out in the background on my PlayStation. I think it's okay if you guys see my OBS, right? Yeah. What was it called? Chukonu? This was a repeating crossbow in in like the kind of the Middle Ages, not the Middle Ages, but like in Chinese history, where they would load crossbow bolts up top here, like a top loader, like a top loading magazine basically, and you would pull this handle back, and that would you'd pull the handle back, and it was on a little device where, as you pulled it back, it would draw the string back and release it. So it was like a semi-automatic crossbow. I remember learning about that from Age of Empires 2. any Age of Empires players? That was Oh, it's a D&D weapon too? Oh, interesting. Vati Vidya. I'll throw that in my notes. I think that that name has come up before as are they a Genshin video video essay or essayist? Vati Vidya. Pain man, thank you for the gifties. Oh my gosh. Hype! Are those velociraptors? I haven't watched the. I haven't seen the. I haven't seen a lot of the stuff on the on the thing. Yep, that was quite the sentence. What's some of the games that like some of your foundational video games, like when you first got into video games, whether it was because some people they first got into it, we have a very diverse age group. We have a very diverse ages in this community. Palaguin, our resident Sino, is in his like 50s, he said several times before. So whether you started as a kid or you started much later in life, what were some foundational games for you? Diablo 2, Star Wars, and Zelda games. Oh my gosh, Knights of the Old Republic. I remember that one so much. Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I would love to though. Would you guys watch a Kingdom Hearts playthrough? Pokemon Red, heck yeah, on Game Boy. Diablo 2. Never played any of the Diablo games either. Final Fantasy, Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter and Spyro is what Genshin's art style kind of reminded me of Jak and Daxter and Spyro. It was like, it had like a nostalgic feel in just the art style. I don't know how to describe it. Final Fantasy, Maple Story, Duke Nukem, hell yeah, Doom, Wolfenstein. Oh dude, it was Wolfenstein and Half-Life. Those were the shooters back in the day. Star Wars, Pokemon, Minecraft. Martin, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Spyro and oh my gosh, the chat. I'm trying to read everyone's messages and it's just hard these days. Ultima Exodus on NES. I don't know that. I never played any NES games. I shouldn't admit that on stream. I guess it's okay because I'm not playing it. But back in the day, I played an emulated version of the original Zelda. The first Zelda, the NES one. I think what it is that if you play an emulated game on stream, then that's a bannable offense because it is stealing. As much as we don't like to admit it, that is stealing. It's kind of like taking something that's behind a subscription wall, like Motor Trend on Demand, taking Roadkill episodes that are behind a paywall and posting them on YouTube for free. As much as we may not agree with it being behind a paywall, that is stealing. That's all I'll say about that. Maybe turn on slow chat. I want to read everyone's messages though. Like, until it just blurs, I will try to read everyone's messages. First game was Bloodborne. What the? Wolfenstein. Atari 2600. Ooh, my buddy had an Atari had an Atari. My buddy had an Atari 2600 that was his older brother's, but we never really played it a lot. I was in the GameCube generation, GameCube and PS1 and the those kind of things. MapleStory is a massive 2D side-scrolling MMORPG. Ooh, a side-scrolling MMORPG. Interesting. My favorite side-scroller was Mario World on the Super Nintendo, and I didn't even have it on the SNES. I had it on Game Boy Advance. All of my games growing up were SNES games that had been ported onto Game Boy Advance. Pitfall. And closely followed after Super Mario World is Super Metroid, another one that I actually think I might have played that one on a buddy's SNES. I actually don't know if that one was ever, because I didn't own that game, but I loved that. I always would go over and I was like, "Can we play Super Metroid?" And I played the hell out of that game, and I didn't even own it, but I loved that game. And then I got the tiny, when Nintendo released them, like the tiny Super Nintendo, that was preloaded with like all the legacy SNES games and stuff. I replayed Super Metroid on it. I was like, dude, this holds up. This holds up so well. The creepy atmosphere at the beginning and everything, and the backtracking with a purpose. Oh, that game still holds up. Still, like, because I replayed it and I was like, I hope this is as good as I remember. It was as good as I remember. That and Earthbound, which isn't a side scroller, but it was another one of those early games that I replayed, and I was like, this holds up. Ratchet and Clank. I never played any Ratchet and Clank, I don't think. But that was in the like Jak and Daxter, Spyro kind of universe, that kind of style where it was that kind of that generation. That's what I've loved so much about Genshin, is that it combines so many different elements from so many different games. It's got that combat that I really enjoyed from the North. I don't think this is a good analogy, but like the combat reminded me vaguely of the Norse God of War games because of the elements. So like God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok has the flames with the blades of chaos and the ice with the Leviathan axe, and then the energy with the what's the spear called? Blades of Chaos, the Leviathan axe, and Dropnir, the Dropnir spear, and playing around with those different elements, and also Pokemon, obviously. There's some Pokemon stuff that can be applied to obviously just like, you know, fire beats water, or like water beats fire kind of stuff. But it kind of unlocking some of my ancient Pokemon memories, because the only Pokemon games I ever played, I would like to play a Pokemon game on stream as well, because I only played Red and Blue and Ruby and Sapphire, and I never completed any of them. I had Red and Blue. Do you guys remember you could plug Game Boy Color games into your Game Boy Advance? They would fit. They would just stick out a lot. But I would love to. The problem is I don't know how to hook up my Game Boy Advance into my computer. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but because otherwise you would either have to. Because I don't know how to play it without emulating it. And again, as I've said, I have very mixed feelings on emulation. But yeah, I would love to play some of the. Oh, I could probably play it on my wife's Switch, and just play it that way. Because I'm sure it's on Switch. Because when it comes to that, like I have no problems like paying for a good game experience and stuff like that. Oh, the Mondstadt music's playing. I said in an early episode, in an early stream of Genshin, that like, oh, this game's free. I feel like I wanna purchase something in this game to make it worth it, to like help the developers out, without realizing that this isn't an indie studio, Connery. This is a several billion-dollar profit game already. Small music company. Coffee. They still need to earn some. My point of that being like back in the day, Doki Doki Literature Club from what's his face? But that was a free game, and I had so much respect for how well he was able to. It's played out to this point, and at this point, But cast your mind back to when Doki Doki was brand new. It was a triumph of storytelling. Obviously, if you looked at the tags, you could tell that it was going to be horror. But masking that effective of horror in that cutesy of a dating sim game was very, very well done, and it was free. And I was like, I want to donate to this developer because I want to see them do more things. Mondstadt? Oh my gosh! Wifey, say hi. This is, you can say hi. This is hi. This is Mrs. Connery. She just made me what? Wait, which one is it?
It's called Light and Airy Pancakes. It's Noel's specialty.
My wife made me Noel's signature dish just now. She thinks.
Have a good stream. I'll see you at lunch.
Okay, love you. Aw. My wife loves cooking. It's her favorite hobby. That and sewing. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw this picture up. In the so if you're not on the Discord is linked in a panel, or not a panel, but it's linked below, or wherever Twitch decides to put the panels. Food and drinks. So there we have a food and drink. Please don't throw up on stream. Hang on 1 second. Let me put this up on the Discord. Oh my gosh! So I just saw. I know what that it I'm gonna throw. It appeared as a notification, and I think it was Soy just messaged the balls meme, and I was like, I recognize what that is. Just the top of the head, I already recognize. Nope, that's the balls meme. That's Kaya. That's Kaya. So pardon me while I eat. I haven't eaten anything in the past several. I don't remember if I ate very much for dinner last night, actually. Balto Smoke, thanks for the YouTube subby. Where does this music play? Doesn't this doesn't doesn't this music play during like when Venti is telling a sad story or something? Is it the winery music? Yeah, the one that was here, let me go back to that one. I really enjoyed that music. Here, let me turn it up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, the Horizon. I said it before that like the Mondstadt music has a really good it feels very the Mondstadt music, like some of the ambient music, like Lone Sojourner and the Horizon, do a really good job of evoking this kind of melancholy that is a really good parallel with everything that Venti's going through and Storm Terror's like Dvalin's corruption, the fall of old Mondstadt. There's a lot of tragedy just in starter area, just in prologue area, and the music does a really good job of helping exemplify that. We discussed it before how like Venti's drinking it feels so much like a coping mechanism. The stuff he's seen, the stuff that he's done, the responsibility that's been heaped onto his shoulders without him asking. Right now, Spides, just chatting as I scarf down some pancakes. First on deck is gonna be Gran Turismo, actually. Tragedy's only begun? Great. Let's prepare my feels. One of my favorite parts is that like I have this much praise for this game and everyone is like it only gets better from here. It's so exciting. Balls. Oh, favorite boss music by far is Ejdaha's. By far. That music goes so hard. Here, we can listen to it. I have it in this playlist. A close second is Raiden's boss music. But especially like Ejda has oh, it's so good. It's so good, guys. His phase 1 music is good. It has that like craziness kind of like the villain has lost his mind kind of mania in the music. And also, you know things are getting real when Zhongli is nervous. When he was like, it wasn't easy to beat this guy thousands of years ago before I was eroded. And isn't it that Ajdaha also is eroded? Like, neither one of those two were at their max power. Oh, the Senora music was also really good. Yeah, Zhongli Prime had trouble with weakened Ajdaha back in the day, yeah. Because I remember him saying something like that, like when it was either when we entered the arena or during the fight or something like that. But so good. I'm going to be honest real quick. I don't think we're going to be able to do co-op because my my internet has been a little bit spotty when I kind of like overload it. I mean, I had to turn the internet on my phone off to save a little bit of save a little bit of bandwidth. So I don't know how well I want to try doing something we've never done before and try to co-op during SQUIRRATHON, but in the coming days I would like to do that once I get stuff figured out. I just don't want to interrupt. I just don't want to have like the stream collapse during an endurance stream or something like that. So because excuse me, because I really want to co-op Ajdaha and excuse me, and the Guwa Temple as well. I want to try them both again now that we're leveled up. However, we just ascended the world level, so they're probably gonna be just as brutal, but I think we stand a better chance. Yeah, this part of it, the phase 2 music. It somehow mixes like superhero orchestra with traditional Chinese with driving rock. It's so good. It's like There's a Mark Henry nom nom with crazy boss song in the background. Oh yeah, the Inazuma Domain music is also really good. Oh, what the heck? Okay, we're good. Alright, let me dust off these pancakes, and then we'll get into some gaming. Oh. I'm going to be starting off with Gran Turismo. And then we'll move into Genshin. Gran Turismo just for a little bit, just to do something a little bit different. And then also, because I wanted to race. I wanted to do some racing. I'm a huge car enthusiast. So, most favorite character in Genshin. We ask this all the time, and the reason we ask this so much is because it changes so often with the characters that we meet, the characters that we obtain. Beto is honestly still really high up there. Hello, Softopus. Still high up there. I love how effortlessly badass Beto is, and she plays really fun too. The risk reward of Tidecaller is a lot of fun to play. I like Jean as well. I do like Kaya. He sometimes is a bit so sus that I'm like, why are you acting like that? He has a lot of like, I don't know, what's your deal, homie, kind of thing, because I still don't know hardly anything about his backstory. Let's see. Chi-Chi's VA was perfect. For why are you the way you are? Chi-Chi's VA was perfect for her. Klee as well. I honestly, I suspect this may be kind of a controversial opinion. I really like A. I even like the Shogun. As a character, like... Kazuha also. Klee is just adorable. Klee reminds you of yourself as a kid. Started so many fires. What the... And to this point, Klee is the only non-Archon I have met who has like permanently changed the landscape of Teyvat. Zhongli, obviously, high up there. Honestly, I think most of what I like about Ganyu is just her design. Because I don't remember I don't remember her being super memorable as a character, to be completely honest. Maybe we just didn't get very much time with her. Same with Keqing. I like Yoimi. I like Yoimiya's bubbliness. Zhongli, even if not just for like, even if you don't like Zhongli's character, how can you not like his voice? Kazuha, Yaimiko, I really like Yaimiko. She has that, oftentimes she's just being a dickhead, just for the sake of being a dickhead. But I love how she's written so much. She has that, like, always 2 steps ahead kind of, I don't know what I'm trying to say. But you know what I mean? She has that kind of 2 steps ahead, like she's just bored with like the feelings of mortals. And she's gonna pull pranks and just be a trickster for the sake of being a trickster. Even on A. Who else? Those are the ones that, because it's a lot easier to think about who's left the biggest impact on me, the biggest Genshin impact on me, when I'm not looking at the character list. I don't know how, like, Ayaka is adorable, and I feel like she's one of the few actually, like, canon ships. Or at the very least, someone that the Traveler has at one point had eyes for, even just a slight bit. She doesn't rank super high on my list, though. I think she's adorable. I like her character and everything, and like, but when it comes to like comparing, like in comparison to characters like Beidou or Zhongli or Yoimiya, she doesn't stand out as much. I don't know why. Yelan has a very special place because she's been my main. She has been a champion of off-field DPS for such a long time, and even on-field, because for most people, like it's Yelan's dice. It's the exquisite throw. That's the main damage dealer. But leveled up, properly leveled up, and used in the right way, Lingering Lifeline does a ton of damage. And it's a free sprint, so you can save that for when you need it. And not only if you're out of stamina, you can use it as a sprint to dodge out of the way of an attack, and then immediately sprint back in with it, and wrap someone up, and it does so much damage properly used and properly leveled up. Ekka's a bit chill. All right, Sino. You know, oddly enough, oh jeez Louise. Oddly enough, I don't really use very frequently. I don't use characters with stamina-less sprints. Like, oh my crap, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't use characters with stamina-less sprints like Sayu or Yelan very much in the overworld, and I really don't even sprint that much. I walk everywhere. And I don't even think most of it is intentional. I don't think I'm intending to take my time with everything. I like Hu Tao as well. Her battle voice lines are also so cute as well. Her sprint voice line, where she just goes, "Go!" Hu Tao's Japanese voice, I actually like a little bit. I don't know. I like them both. All the VAs do such a good job. It might be what's it called? It's an actual thing, not confirmation bias, but I first heard Hu Tao's voice in Japanese, and she did her idol animation where the ghost comes out of her, and when the ghost screams at her, she goes ugh, and it was so cute. This. Okay. I'm going to switch musics real quick. Let me unplug my PS4 controller. Oh my gosh, wires, calm yourselves. Oh my gosh, wires, calm yourselves. Oh my gosh, wires. There we go. Why is there a picture of a thylacine in the middle of Gran Turismo? Oh my gosh, what the heck am I doing right now? Get some different music going on. So, playing some Gran Turismo with the Forza Motorsport 7 music in the background. No big deal. NBD. Let me know. The loading screens were incredibly confusing. Yeah. I don't know why there was a picture of a thylacine in the middle of that. Let me know. I did test last night, but let me know if audio is psychotic or anything. If it's like way too loud, if the engines are way too loud, the new music that I put on way too loud, or anything like that. And excuse me, my favorite thing to do in racing games is I don't really race that often. Often what I do is I just like drive, because I'm a huge car enthusiast. I'm not that good at racing games, but I'm a huge car enthusiast, so I just like driving. Oh, why is my model? My model's kind of let me move me over a little bit. Gotta face the screen and then see where I'm framed up. There. That should be okay. Okay, how's that volume compared to me talking? I'm talking, this is me talking. I'm talking, this is me talking. Because it seems hella loud in my ears. Which is fine for my ears. Perfect, okay, cool, word. Because it can be loud in my ears as long as it's not overpowering for you guys. I'm not particularly good at racing games, but I really enjoy them because I'm just such a car guy. I also play with 0 assists at all. Traction control at minimum, no stability control, no steering assists, manual transmission. Traction control at minimum, obviously ABS, but no auto drive, no driving line, no brake indicator, no braking area, no stability control, no counter steering assistance. Which cars do I think Genshin characters would own? That's a great question. Ooh. Oh my gosh, the LSA was such a great engine. Sixth generation Chevrolet Corvette. Supercharged 661. No. 638 horsepower. 6.2 liter V8 engine. 6-speed manual transmission. One of my dream cars, honestly. In all black. The LSA was such a great engine. Miko would definitely own a Pagani. Think Jean would drive a van? Maybe. Yeah, maybe to like cart around like the people. Jean has a very strong mama energy, kinda. Not sure she normally can afford a car. Hu Tao drives a hearse. Yes. Because the obvious answer would be like Beta would drive like an amphibious car or something. But if I'm thinking of just cars, what kind of car does Beto's personality suit? People in the Ningguang strikes me as like a Bentley, like a Bentley or a Rolls Royce kind of person. I could see Ningguang in a Bentley or a Rolls. I did see that the Beto and Kazuha Cadillac thing, which hurt my heart because as a former General Motors service technician, heavy line technician, so I did everything, even like down to engine and transmission, full rebuilds. Dude, Caddies suck. Cadillacs were not my favorite. They're dope vehicles, but working on them was a nightmare. Cadillacs and Buicks. In my experience, luxury is just an industry term that just means 85 times harder to fix. And more expensive to fix as well. I could see Kazuha with, cause he's a wanderer, right? He's a solo, he's a strike on his own kind of guy. I could see him with like an old Jeep. Amber, I could kind of see in a Miata, maybe. AE86, maybe. I just think of Kazuha driving something that like where he can like as a wanderer, something he can get off road. Maybe like an old FJ40 Land Cruiser or something like that. Who would drive the Wienermobile? '96 Honda Accord never breaks down. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like an old Accord, old Civic, old Camry. Balls. Oh, what would Kaya drive? Ito would drive the Wienermobile. I haven't met Ito yet, but everything I know about him is that he's just a fucking goofball. Is that pretty accurate? Describing Ito as a goofball? A himbo. All I know about Ito is that he's Senor Abs. Duh. What would A drive? What would I think that what A would drive? A. Don't bark. Hey, it is. His abs are on full display. What am I supposed to do? Not look at his abs? Is it weird that I think that, No, actually, I changed my. I had a flash in my thought where like Sarah and Toma could be a ship, and then as I thought about that more, I was like, that would not be a good. I feel like Toma would be good for Sarah. A would not drive, should be chauffeured. I actually kind of feel the same way about like Ningguang. Because I said Bentley for Ningguang, but it makes more sense for her to be driven around. So Bentley, but she's in the back seat. So what what I do in Duvan, what I do in this game is I just drive. I just do time trials. Like racing, doing races and like career races and stuff is just a means to an end. It's just trying to get more money that I can buy more cars and more parts and stuff. Because my favorite thing to do is just experience cars that I can't experience in real life. There will be some truck sim as well during this stream. Oh, actually, you know what? You know who would who actually might fit a Miata better would be Yoimiya. Yoimiya has Miata personality. And you can crash rather than worry. What would Yelan drive? An all-black Audi. Or an American muscle car, yeah. Actually, you know what Yelan would drive? She would drive a flawlessly restored like 80s, some kind of 80s like B body or something, maybe, I don't know. Cause she has like her personality and her trailer is so like 1950s femme fatale kind of thing. I could see her driving some like an old, like a vintage that's flawlessly restored. Screw up that corner. Well. Who else? I'm trying to think of more characters and what I think they might drive. Forgot that does this too. The replays are actually pretty good in Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 is one of the weaker of the Gran Turismo games, frankly, but... Actually, Beto might be more of a Benz kind of person. Like a Benz or a BMW. BMW. I could almost see Beto in a C63 AMG. Maybe like a cherry red version of this. Something classy but still tough. Jiangling and Xingqiu. What would they drive? Xingqiu would also want something a little... He's a proper gentleman. So maybe, like... Jiangling is 14, she can't drive. Is she canonically 14? I know a lot of the ages are, like, unstated. Like, Traveler... Traveler is hella ancient. No confirmed ages. They all have kind of like, I can see Jiangling as 14. Master Chef kid. my gosh, this car understeers so bad. I still am hoping for an adult warrior Paimon to come save us at the very end. Like, we get to the very end where we either we reunite with, or we're fighting alongside Lumine or something like that, but we still get downed and like close to death against the Cube Lady, and then Paimon like appears through a portal and is like a fully grown, fully realized warrior or something, and just Thanos snaps the Cube Lady. That'd actually be kind of lame if she just like was the Deus Ex Machina of Genshin. Drives in through the portal. Ooh, MR2s. My dad wanted to get an MR2 back. My dad's always been really into like small roadsters and stuff. He was trying to buy a Series 1 Mazda RX-7 when they first came out back in like the late 70s, early 80s. And they kept giving him the runaround on it. He went to a salesman. He was like, hey, put me on a list and let me know when you get one in that's red with a manual. And they just kept on being like, hey, we got one that's a stick, but it's blue. Or we got one that's red, but it's an automatic. And he was just like, all right, well. And he ended up buying a 79 or 80 Mustang instead and actually really liked it. Yeah, MR2 was really bad oversteer because all of the weight was out back, and it was such short wheelbase, and so tiny little mistakes would throw the whole car sideways. That's how I feel about a lot of the older Porsches, actually. A lot of the old rear-engine Porsches. The newer mid-engine, rear-engine Porsches, actually none of them are rear-engine anymore. I saw that food we get Paimon finally pay off. What would D-Luke drive? What does a winery owner who masquerades as Batman drive? Lamborghini would be the low-hanging fruit answer. Who'd drive a truck? I could kind of see Noelle driving a truck. Maybe not. The Batmobile, D-Luke mobile. Oh, I could see Toma in a truck. Maybe not a Raptor, but I could see Toma in a truck, like, so his friends could borrow it, or like so he could help his friends out. I could see Toma in like a long bed, like an old 90s long bed that he bought for cheap. This is kind of a controversial car opinion, but I think the R32 GTR, I find it way prettier and way more attractive than the R34. Can't tell you why. I just like it a lot more. Compact truck, yeah. Toma would definitely be like a not a Samurai, that's a SUV. Toma would definitely be the kind for like an 80s Ranger, like a square body Ranger or something like that. Old S10, old Hilux. No, in a whole ass lorry, you think? I was thinking a pickup, like a light truck. Actually, Beto in a sleeper truck might make more sense in like a sleeper semi to haul around nefarious cargo. Oh, I should name one of my trucks in the American Truck Simulator. I should name one of my trucks the Alcor. Yeah, because she's a pirate. Oh, wait. It's just such a sexy car. R32. It's not like she's transporting water fugitives. Just oh. Oh my gosh, this thing actually doesn't handle as well as I remember. I must have like standard suspension or something on it. Beta with a seed. Beta would definitely own a yacht also. Maybe not a yacht, but like she would own like a nice catamaran or something like that, a sailboat. One of those sailboats with a motor so you can still move when there's no wind. When you're becalmed. Oh, catching might work in a skyline. Yeah, I could see that. I want to change track. Actually, I think it might be time for a spin, for a punishment wheel spin, and some Genshin. Gosh, what am I doing? Changing the display. Excuse me. Extend. Keep. There we go. Cool, that's back. Gears, what car would Arthur Morgan drive? Arthur would definitely drive something like a Raptor or something like that. Something that could go over rough terrain and just drive. Actually, maybe more than a Raptor. I could see Arthur driving something similar to not an F-250 Tremor specifically, but some kind of diesel with a giant tank, off-road suspension. Maybe an F-250 Tremor would be a good option actually. Diesel, huge fuel tank, off-road package, something that he can just drive for hours and hours at a time without refueling, and something that can get over like obstacles and that kind of stuff. Okay, I gotta move all of this back into my regular layout. Sorry, beatboxing. I'm beatboxing, yo. Just moving stuff around. Okay. Now then. go to the picker wheel. Kinetics, thanks for the first time chat. Hello. Oh, I didn't update the stream info when we were playing Gran Turismo. That's okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. No, not full screen it. How can I frame this up a little bit better to where... that's okay, actually. Right? Is this my normal framing? No, it's not, is it? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hummer H1 for Arthur? Like, maybe. I almost feel him more in, I don't like Hummer H1. Of the Hummers, I like the H1 the most. But the H1, 2, and 3 are not my favorite vehicles. I feel like he would have something, because they're really not all that tough. I feel like I have something maybe like an 80s diesel truck or something. Because diesel trucks with like the 40 gallon fuel tanks, those can go really far distances on one tank. That's why I feel like he would really value. Let's spin. What are we gonna get? Oh, an old video. Oh shit, I didn't prepare any old videos. Son of a... Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can find an old video that I can show. Because what I was originally gonna do is I was gonna make some old videos, and I was going to... I was gonna like remake some old videos to cut my face out of them. So let's see. I might have to respin this one because I just didn't prep. Look. A lot of these have my face in them. Actually, all of it, because I was a flesh tuber originally. I was a flesh tuber and an IRL vlogger. Okay, that one, might have to, yeah, 40 gallons, 150 liters. Yeah, some of the big trucks, like the big dualies, that, because I'm from farm country, and so big long bed dualies are the norm. Like 8-foot beds, crew cabs, dualies, all that stuff. Big trucks, they're pointless in the city. But out there, you want something that's big and comfy for the family, but you can still tow a 35-foot horse trailer behind it. And so yeah, and they have enormous fuel tanks on them. Some of those things will go 500 miles to a tank, despite only getting 22 miles a gallon, because there's just so much fuel. And diesels are honestly pretty dang efficient. Let me hang on real quick. What I'm going to do, instead of an old video from like ages ago, is this framed properly? This isn't even framed properly. What the heck happened? There. I think that's my normal framing, right? Yeah, like that. Episode 1. of my Genshin playthrough.
Max HP because it's a 2-piece bonus.
Because I remember, let me just mute him real quick. I remember like not everything was physical attacks. I was physical attacking everything, not using my the term flesh tuber makes my skin crawl. Yeah. I remember just using physical attacks everywhere and not using elements. I just didn't understand. I just didn't understand the elements, I feel like.
Bounce away from me.
Don't bounce away from me.
Ooh, you see that squirrel? Or that squirrel. Did you see that lizard? I'm a squirrel. Yeah, why not?
I didn't use I was scared of using burst because I feel like I needed to I felt like I felt like I needed to conserve it. Like I couldn't use my burst because I was like, I need to save that for when I really need it, not realizing that you get particles back. I thought that the energy particles that were flying into you, I thought that those were I thought that was XP. Let me turn on. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I felt like I needed to save it. Yeah, saving it for emergencies. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I thought you could dual wield as well. I really thought you could do because I was like, oh, I got another sword. That must mean you can dual wield. I even physical attacked with Amber. Like I used Amber's physical attacks to defeat enemies. 8 damage. Jumps into the enemies. I have decent gaming instincts because I've played certain games on harder difficulties, like Skyrim on Master and Ragnarok on Give Me God of War difficulty and stuff like that. So I have decent instincts. I just didn't understand this game's mechanics. Which, duh, I was 30 minutes into the game. Look at that young squirrel. You have no idea what's in store for you. Runs by Timmy's birds without killing them. What a noob. How was I able? How did I just sword that bird to death? Why didn't that bird move? Genshin's first impact? Maybe when it comes to watching videos on stream, often I either it's a pretty funny bit. Okay. Oh, it's like an hour long. You know what I'll do for that? Let me save that to my watch later. That will probably won't be something we do on stream. Maybe I react to that one in a video, so I can react to the whole thing and then edit down the highlights or something like that. You want to spin again and then do some Genshin? Oh, it's about 1.0 scuff? Fair. You slap Timmy with Barbara. You slap with Barbara. What are you talking about? I'm gonna do another spin. One more spin, then Genshin. Oh! 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 All right, I guess it's time. Oh, Barbara's attack animation is a slap. All right, I guess it's time. Oh, I haven't even opened the game yet. Well, we haven't gotten a wipe in a hot minute, so. This is another great song in this soundtrack. Here, I'm actually gonna use the restroom real quick. So enjoy some music. I'll be right back, and then we'll hop into the battle event on hard mode. This. Yeah, okay. Bow. 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 Ding, 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 ding. What the heck? Why is this window capture being weird? Why is it being weird, Sonny? Whoa, not that. Whoa, not that. The capture. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, we good. Hey, I have mail. Here's the mail it never. Wow, 1,000 more. Also, Youngling's B-Day was recent. Yes, all of SQUIRRATHON will be uploaded as a VOD to YouTube. Just might take a bit because it's going to be a long time. Excuse me.
Who's our target this time?
Let me heal. Something feels so wrong about cooking a fish in its natural environment. Bro! That is quite a way of looking at it. Okay, is it this event? Yes, cool. Okay, so I gotta go to steadfast difficulty immediately, right? Or no, perilous difficulty would be the which is the highest difficulty? Because I'm seeing 20,000, 20,000, then 30 and 40. Steadfast is the hardest. Why does it go, like, why does this offer more primos? Oh, they put primos on the easiest. Okay. Steadfast. So we don't have very good still get primos. That makes sense. Okay, defeat all opponents within the time limit to complete the challenge. Each challenge will come with unique pursuit providences. Take note of and make use of them to do well in challenges. During these challenges, you'll be unable to use, don't know what that is, or combat mechanics that require that usage. Whoa, look where we are. Just this, I guess, right? Difficulty level. Steadfast. Yeah, steadfast. Forced. Oh my gosh. Got to defeat 3 opponents within 150 seconds. Normal team, I guess? Question mark? Oh my! It's 3 of them! She's already almost dead. Oh, damn it, she died. Before I could do anything.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh my gosh! Before I could, I switched right, but like I was in the. That was my fault for switching in the wrong state. Okay, let me at least try to do some damage. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do this in the time, and I also can't res her right now because obviously we just did.
Busted.
Look how tanky they are too. Holy crap! Ow! He hit me.
Quietly now. Game's up. Sun's over.
It's fucked, is what he was gonna say. Ow! Holy crap! How is Bennett tanking all of that? How did Bennett just tank all that? Everybody, fuck off! Oh, he down. Get out of there, homie!
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, that's not cooled down yet.
So many regrets.
Yelan solo? Yelan just solos it in 30 seconds?
Really?
Yes, really. Oh, I can't even run away from it. That Honestly, I feel pretty good about that. Okay. Can I get out of there? Let's do some of the easier ones. That wasn't horrible. He says, wait. Did it stay on the same difficulty? Cuz it didn't. Okay, cuz it didn't let me choose difficulty this time. Oh, you choose right now. Duh. Da 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 da. Da da da. Yeah, let's with normal party. What the hell are these things?
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Oh, it already used. Oh my gosh, this music is lovely.
Torn to oblivion.
You.
Quietly now.
Who's next?
Fun zone.
As one with wind and cloud.
Get out of here. There is no escape. Gotcha. Everybody stand.
One with nature.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
What the hell are these things? Ah! Shadowy Husk, Linebreaker. Yes. Standard Bearer. Wait, something's attacking me! Something's attacking me. I wonder what it could be.
Let's light it up.
Wind strata.
Oh, those guys can be pulled in by Kazuha.
Shine down.
She's shine down. She says as she's flying through the air. Hey. Ooh, and double stuffed Oreos did as well. Cool. Let's do that same one on Quandary. Did they heal? Yeah, they get healed. Okay. Hey!
There's no escape.
Don't hit me.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
These guys are not terrible, so I might save Bennett's burst for a second.
Quietly now.
As one with wind and cloud.
Game's up. Fun's over. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Oh, I'm trapped.
Illusion shattered. Gotcha.
Oh, it's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. Switch.
The wind knows me.
Here comes the catch. Now you shall perish.
What the hell even happened? There's so much on screen right now. It's so cool how that staggered. That just staggered both of them at the same time. Oh, he ain't dead!
Busted.
Wind strider.
Take it easy. Game's up. Fun zone. There is no escape. Let's light it up. Everybody.
Clouds high. The birds.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Clouds hide, Inazuma shines eternal. Get back in the circle. Circle's done.
Shine down. Gotcha.
Hey, I didn't say you could do that.
Wind strike.
I'm going in. Here comes the catch.
Oops. I think I dodged into that. Ooh, also doubled it. Yee. Bro, that's so much fun. And there's so much happening as well. Why not keep going? Why not? Oh my gosh, there's a hell of a lot of things here as well. There's so much happening as well, and we're going up to opponent level 90. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can take it.
Time to go.
Ow, I still got hit.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Everybody stand back.
Okay, I'm not gonna be stingy with the burst this time.
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Wait, one's almost dead. This one's almost dead.
Get out of here. Shine down.
Noticeably tankier. Oh, not cooled down yet.
Busted. Teamwork is dreamwork. Game's up. Fun zone.
Okay, next dudes. Also not cooled down yet.
Illusion shattered.
Wind strike.
Let's light it up.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
There is no escape.
One with nature.
Get out of here. Things are about to get dicey. Going in. Illusion shattered.
Whoa, use it.
To oblivion.
Put someone in the circle.
There is no escape.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves.
So much on screen.
Quietly now.
No, switch, switch.
Game's up. Fun zone.
Time to go.
I'm trapped again.
Gotcha.
I was trying to get out of there with Kazuha, but his skill wasn't cooled down yet. 35 seconds.
As one with wind and cloud.
And we've only 4 out of 10 enemies. Wow, that the difficulty really spiked.
Quietly now. There is no escape. Things are about to get dicey. Inazuma shines eternal.
Not done yet, though. At least we'll keep fighting like we're not. 10 seconds, so we still have 3 enemies. Oh, and it's these 3 as well.
Shine down.
Think I can get all these in 3 seconds? That wasn't terrible, though. Oh, this age buffs Dendro. Also, can you food yourself in that as well? Because if I could get some attack ups as well. That wasn't bad. Got to the I got to the last 3. Wow, I logged in. Okay, I didn't have any, I thought I had something cooking actually. Maybe we do some more of those stages a little bit later in SQUIRRATHON. right now. Okay. Well, I only have 83. Why did I think I had a lot more crystal chunks? Now, did I? No, I didn't. Cool. Those who devour elements. Those who devour elephants. Excuse me. We're only one glitter away also from getting a Bennett constellation. Excuse me. Did I get dust? Yeah, I bought stuff with dust. Yeah, I bought the dust. One blue. Dabu dee dabu die. Wow, it's slingshot. And 2 on Nahida. Because at the very least, I'm gonna keep pulling on this one and not save for next banner. I'm gonna keep on pulling on this one to get more. At the very least, until we see if we're able to C6 these two, and get a constellation for Nahida or something like that. Because it was very easy to C6 Toma and what's her nuts. Well, I guess we could. I guess we could try to Hutao. Yeah. Because I was thinking we could constellation her, but yeah, getting a Hutao also wouldn't be bad. Yeah, let's throw on this one. Nahida C1 is mid. Okay. Yes, gimme. Yes, please. And one more on Hutao. Boop, boop. And chop. Gimme that Bennett con. Hell yeah, sonny. Nice. And attack no longer to HP restriction and gains additional 20% of Bennett's base attack, which I will take all day, every day. And then Rain Cutter, duration by 3 seconds, and decreases the high resistance of opponents hit by rain sword attacks by 15 seconds. Ooh. That's another thing, is I need to take more advantage of Kazuha's ability to debuff. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll do it. Okay. I can already feel myself getting a little bit tired from we've been going for like this has been the duration of a normal stream and doing that crazy fight just now, and also I've been I need to level back out. This is a marathon. We're in this for the long haul. Also, no, I don't have a second key. Okay. Let's do some dailies to get another key, because, right? Graphics Guinea, thanks for the first time chat. Hello. Because, yeah, we're at 4 of 8. So, let's do some... Oh my gosh, I hate the time trial one. I'll do this one over here. Did I already do some dailies? Maybe. Nope. What else counts as Because making condensed also will, like... Doesn't someone say also farming bosses as well counts as a daily? And chests. Any use of 30 resin will count as a daily. Interesting. Okay. I need let me just make one. Wait, who needs world bosses right now? Shinobu, obviously.
All the world holds
I haven't
dear.
re-attempted Ajdaha. I'll do it. Well, okay. I am already getting a bit tired. Let's save that one for a little bit. Actually, I need to do something more. Because we've been going for 2.5 hours. And voltage charge. I still get the drop even from level 70. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's level 7. Isn't there one that it's level 30 plus? Like it's really, yeah. You can even do a level 30 plus Thunder Manifestation and still get Storm Beads from it. Let's do some calm commissions first. Trevor, please. Oh no. Sango would like your help making progress with the case. She didn't tell me, she just said that she still needed to make some preparations. She also told me to wait for you and ask if you would perform a search in the wilds together with me. Why didn't she come along? It's her habit, really. She said that she is good at thinking, but less so at doing. A while ago, a novelist came to interview her, wanting to turn her story into a novel. He even referred to Sango as an armchair detective. She seems to have taken a liking to this nickname and has been thinking of buying an armchair ever since. But because of funding issues, we can't really get an armchair yet. Well, on that note, let's talk business. According to Sango, the patrol in the city has indeed been reinforced ever since Amato and Endo reported that incident. But strangely enough, the merchants in the city are still becoming victims of theft, and the perpetrator's intention is very clear. They aren't interested in anything else other than some targeted items. Here's the situation. Sango believes that the probability of the treasure hoarders sneaking into town to perform these crimes is very low. The suspect, or suspects, have a clear objective. It's very likely that there's been a mole inside the city this whole time, passing off information to people outside the city. Interesting. It's exactly what we want, because our corporate seems to have realized that he is not the target of the Dushin yet. Dushin yet. He will continue committing crimes. The more crimes he commits, the easier it is for him to give himself away, and greater the chance for Sango to figure out who he really is. Therefore, we still need to keep putting on a show so that our thief will let his guard down. Trevor, that's why I came here asking you to come with me and look for some trouble with those treasure hoarders in the wilderness. Of course, there'll be payment. Also, when this case is over, there will be an additional gift for you. Did Sango ask you to say this stuff too? You sense that? You must have quite a sharp intuition. No, to Wiki. It was indeed Sango who told me to persuade you with these words. But please believe me when I say that I'm not lying. I'm certainly carrying your payment with me, at least. Therefore, please help us out. What do you mean to do? It's easy. We just need to mess with those treasure hoarders in the wilderness. The bigger the fracas, the better. Sango has already marked the locations of some treasure hoarder camps. I have also marked them on the map for you. Alright, we'll rendezvous at this place afterwards. Let's move out. Let's roll. Okay, over there. Also, someone pointed out that when I navigated to a different quest, it was because I was already navigating towards Kazuha's quest, but I went near another quest and it popped up right when I hit V to navigate. And so because I wasn't paying attention, that's why it pulled me away. Which is good to know that it was just my stupidity and not the game, that it actually makes it easier to swallow. It's just like, oh, that was annoying, but at least it was my fault that was annoying, and it wasn't the game being dumb. Look at these guys.
There is no escape. One with nature.
Boop. 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 Got him. These people are quite quick to flee. These people are quite quick to flee. They probably went back to report about us. In this case, our objective has been accomplished. Thank you for your hard work, traveler. Please, take these. I will also return and report to Sango about this. I wonder if she's figured out something yet. Or if she's figured something out just yet. Wow. Okay, cancel navigation to that. I don't want to do time trial ones. I'll just be completely honest. Let's explore a bit of Enkonomiya, because there's got to be some chests there that we haven't gotten yet, and there's plenty of stuff to explore there anyway. I've got more coffee. Wifey's day off, so she's helping in the background by like, hey, here's some pancakes, here's some coffee, because she's amazing. Was that a Sealy I saw down there? It is, it's a Sealy. Oh, I didn't even get this waypoint down here. Pfft. Oh, in achievements is the chest count. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, you guys are already in water.
Into the wind.
I think Bennett just tanked all of those blasts they just sent my way.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves.
Adorn my...
I'm going in. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Ah.
Get out of here.
Yay, Bennett kill. I far too often, Bennett's burst area is bigger than I think it is. It's just I'm always going out of it because I'm always dodging. I'm the one dodging out of it. But what was that noise, by the way? Schmack. Hey, there's stuff here. They were guarding their cabbage. Fair. See, Grandma. See, Grandma. Where you going, little Sealy?
One with nature.
Oh, I thought you were going up. Lotador, thanks for the first time chat, and thanks for the support on the review. Appreciate ya. Where are you going? Oh, I hear a giggling mage. Woo! Oh, the court's right here.
Brings a smile to my face.
Oh, Raiden's Bulbasaur has interruption resistance, so I don't need to dodge. What? Ugh. I just feel like I get when I am using her burst, I feel like I'm getting hit a lot because I'm just standing there attacking and prioritizing dealing damage over getting out of the way of stuff. I feel like I take a lot of damage with her because of that. There was a chest down here that I got prior. There's a sigil up there.
The wind knows me.
Gun, woo! Gungans? What about Jar Jar Binks? Oh, interruption resistance, not damage resistance. Gotcha. Ooh, world quest unlocked.
Into the wind.
There's a challenge over there. Teleport up here.
The wind knows me.
The wind knows me. Whoa. Random chest. Hi.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Damage each other.
There is no escape. Quietly now.
The wind strike.
No, 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 no. Clutch.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of
Oh, hey,
potential clues.
there was a Sealy here apparently.
I wonder if it's the Sealy for this one.
Oh, it's for that one. This Sealy is in this direction. This Sealy is in this direction. And this Sealy tried wee all the way home. Oh my gosh, these feckers. Oh wait, they're Hydra. What am I doing?
Get out of here! Everybody stand back!
Falling leaves. Adorn my...
Ha! Illusion shattered!
What's this other one doing? Why is he just hanging out over there? And this one. Oh, this one is attacking. Never mind. Nope, 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 nope. All the wrong characters. All the wrong characters.
Adventure time!
Do you just not care? Okay, now you care. Come here. Come here. Get away from the cliff.
Strider.
Man, these things are so tanky for no reason.
Now you shall perish.
Nice, nice, nice.
Take them.
Oh,
I
the
have
Sealy
no
was in the treasure chest. Oh, I get it. Oh, he went home. Last Sealy? This direction? Probably up. Or these guys over here. No! Stop it!
Take it easy. Get out of here.
Isn't it Shinobu that needs spectral husks?
Clouds high. The birds.
Okay, was it up top here? Shinobu needs spectral husks. Oh, I could have done all of them from one. And was that the last Sealy? Inka to me is sad, sad music. Well, underneath us, there's 2 sigils as well. Somewhere below. Sealy. Wow, a ton. A ton of stuff to explore. Nice, that's all 4. That's what we needed. Let's go back. Excuse me, to the surface. And I'm gonna have to restroom again in just a sec. Yeah, melancholic, just the music. Catherine.
Ad
Catherine.
Astra Thank you for complete.
Okay. And with those, we can get another key. And who was it? Was it we were gonna do Bennett's or Barbara's? I think everyone said Barbara's hangout. Benny. Oh wait, I need 2. Oh, I have 2. Never mind. I need to restroom again. I'll be right back. Squirrel thimble bladder. Tiny squirrel bladder. I'm gonna bring back something from the from other SQUIRRATHON. Wait, actually, that might be in a playlist I have. A playlist titled "Dumb Shit to Play During Stream."
Not.
This is an hour of silence occasionally an hour of silence occasionally interrupted by the nut button. Nut. Is that loud enough to be funny but not so loud that it's annoying? Rebooting. Okay, I unlocked it. Should we do that or should we clean up some more quests? Because someone mentioned that like I keep on adding quests and stuff, and I still have some more that are finished. Story quests. So these ones. Can do both.
Not.
Clean up otherwise. Especially Mondstadt story quests. By story quests, you mean story quests, right? As in these. As in story quests, right? Or are you meaning world quests? Like the stuff that you get, the side quests and stuff? Character quests. Okay. Quest before Sumeru. Yeah, we definitely there's some required ones like people said that like Xiaos and stuff were required but like soft requirements for Sumeru. Story quest, world quest, Archon quest. Gotcha. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know whose I want to do. Albedo and Eula. That sounds like a good one. I haven't met I haven't met Eula yet. I haven't met Eula, and when it comes to this game and games like this, I am what one calls a waifuist. So I would be more apt to to do Eula's. Yeah, the interlude chasm quest. We're doing it. Eula. Oh, she's up in she's a Mondstatter. 51 concurrently in chat has to be some kind of has to be close to some kind of record. However, we've got I'm consistently what am I doing? I'm consistently surprised when I look at the numbers of yeah, the only hard required quest is the interlude chasm quest, because that is a requirement. That is part of the that is actually a requirement. Eula. Eula. And Mila. And Weala. Hi, Jean.
Thank you for coming on such short notice, Honorary Knight. I know you must be busy. Well, to make a long story short, there's a particular matter at hand that the Knights requires your assistance with.
Nitro's, but sounds like typical Master Jean to me. Nitro's busy as ever.
Yes, it has been one thing after another recently. Neither myself nor any of the Mondstadt garrison are able to catch a moment of peace. I have recently received multiple reports from the Knights of someone within the Lawrence clan having close dealings with the Fatui.
Lawrence clan.
The Fatui? Again? But who are the Lawrence clan?
There was a dark period in Mondstadt's history when the aristocracy ruled over the city. The hard-won freedom that followed with the fall of Decarabian was lost once again as slavery spread throughout the land. The first Dandelion Knight, Vanessa, spearheaded the revolution that overthrew the old aristocratic system and established the Knights of Favonius, leading Mondstadt to become the city that you see today.
That is in the manga as well. The whole thing with Vanessa and everything.
The aristocrats that had oppressed the people of Mondstadt were none other than the Lawrence clan.
Interesting.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So the clan's descendants are now scheming with the bad guys to carry out more dubious deeds.
Dubious deeds.
We suspect as much, though we have yet to obtain any solid evidence. The reason I summoned you here today is to ask you to help us further investigate this matter.
But why us?
Unfortunately, the Knights of Favonius and the aristocracy have been at odds with one another for as long as I can remember. We've already considered every possible way of resolving our differences, but it seems the descendants of the aristocracy remain antagonistic towards the Knights. No matter what stance we take when dealing with them, the outcome is always the same. Our efforts only result in adding more fuel to the flames. We could come knocking on their door on the grounds of a search warrant, but if the investigation were to come up empty, I'm afraid tensions and distrust would only increase. All of our past efforts would have been wasted.
But as the honorary, I also technically also belong to the Knights, but also not really, Ether. Like, that's the whole point of the moniker honorary, that you're not actually part of the Knights.
You are in fact the best candidate to represent the Knights of Favonius. But you need not emphasize your role as the honorary knight. You're a traveler from a distant land, and you can approach the aristocrats in this way. Once you come to friendly terms with the Lawrence clan, you should be in a good position to learn more of their possible connections with the Fatui.
Whoa, leave it to Master Jean to come up with such a thorough plan.
Perhaps such plans have become second nature after all the diplomatic issues I've dealt with. The name of the Lawrence clan member in question is Schubert. Lately, he can often be found strolling near the northern city walls. It is said that he is difficult to get along with due to his temperamental disposition, but if we approach him calmly, then things should go off without a hitch.
Leave it to me.
Thanks again for your help.
Got you.
If you run into any snags along the way, I'll do anything in my power to support you.
I like Jean. Jean is an underappreciated pick for best girl. Also, is Jean kind of small? Jean's kind of small. She's kind of slouching, though. It's like Barbara aside from Jean Wade for Adam. Yeah, isn't it that Barbara's I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister is exactly as tall as Jean is?
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Let's go back to Legacy Team. Also, someone else pointed out that this team isn't shit. It's just my rotation was poor. The team isn't terrible because I've got a DPS, a healer, and 2 off fields. So it's really not that bad. It's just my rotation. I was always using Beto on field and making Yanfei just tank all of the damage possible. Is it you? Is it you? Yanfei's so small.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm me.
Hello, we're here too.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
What's wrong? Did you just say what's wrong?
No, I said tomatoes are the best vegetable.
Huh. And I suppose you think that you can simply strut up here and greet me in such an ignoble and vulgar manner?
Yes.
Given that I don't recognize you, I can only assume that you are a traveler of some variety. I'll have you know that you are speaking with the Schubert Lawrence, a blood descendant of the magnanimous nobility.
Wow.
If you wish to address me, you'd best consider your words more carefully. Such nonchalant manners are inadmissible and will never do. Now, if you're somehow capable of understanding anything I've said, then you will get down on your knees, apologize for your negligent actions, and give me a proper introduction. That is the appropriate etiquette.
I can give you a proper introduction with my blade.
That's etiquette? Paimon's never heard of something so complicated before.
You'll be properly acquainted with my foot up your ass.
In former times, when people knew their place and respected traditions, such conduct was only basic courtesy when greeting a nobleman. And neglecting your manners would result in a swift whipping.
Go for it. Try to whip me.
But look at the world now. Rules have been thrown to the wayside and manners forgotten. I cannot bear to see such degradation.
No wonder the aristocracy fell.
What did you say? You dare question the dignity of the nobility? I'll have you know that though the Lawrence clan is in decline, myself and others of noble blood are looking for a chance to restore our rightful honor.
This is the best situation for Head Empty Ether's brainless smile. He's just like, okay.
Just look around. The people are unruly and undisciplined. I, however, strive to retain the elegance and etiquette of the nobility. After all, we are of a completely different breed by birth.
I haven't even said anything yet.
Save your words. I find your manners and bearing repulsive. I have nothing to discuss with the likes of you.
Can I just break this guy's legs already? Is that part of the quest? Can I just break his legs?
Besides, I am in no way obligated to instruct commoners on basic courtesies. Now I have more pressing matters to attend to. I'll take my leave.
So this is what Master G meant by difficult to get along with. Let's head back and talk things over with her.
Head Empty Ether reigns. Head Empty Ether. Head Empty Ether. More than a woman. Head Empty Ether to me. Can't argue with stupidity for real.
Well, if it isn't the honorary knight.
Oh, it's Amber.
I'm just on my way out to gather some intel. I didn't expect to run into you here. Huh? Judging by your expression, you must have run into some trouble.
Judging by your expression. I'm sorry. I can't with his face sometimes.
Master Jean tasked us with a special assignment, but things seem to have run aground for the moment.
It's a long story, Amber.
No need to get down on yourself. Sometimes things just don't turn out as planned. Even I can't guarantee useful intel every time I'm dispatched. You just have to keep at it and never give up.
That's Amber for you.
Hey, why don't you let me try to help? What's the problem?
Master Jean asked us to build a connection with someone named Schubert Lawrence.
Someone named Schubert Lawrence. Amber just vomits immediately at that name.
But it turns out that he's a peculiar character that doesn't listen to anyone, especially Paimon.
Schubert! I know him. Let me guess. He said you didn't have any manners.
So you've heard.
I've been on the receiving end of his lectures many a time. The Lawrence clan can be very particular about such things.
You mean everyone in the Lawrence clan is just a big headache?
As aristocrats, they believe there should be a certain distance between themselves and common folk. I understand their thinking, but that's just not how things are anymore.
Well, I hate to tell you, Lawrence, but you're a common folk too.
However, there is one exception among the Lawrence clan, my good buddy, Eula.
Buddy?
That's right. Not only is she from the Lawrence clan, but she's also captain of the Knights of Favonia's 4th company.
Oh, weird. Jean tells the Lawrence Knights sees the Knights as enemies. Huh.
Eula is special. She's not quite like the other members of her clan.
She's not
She has
like-
her own beliefs and it shows.
She's not like other girls.
In other words, she doesn't really adhere to the strict rules and conventions of her family. However, she's still quite knowledgeable about dealing with the Lawrences. I'm sure you'll see what I mean if you meet her.
That's strange. If Eula is a member of the Lawrence clan, then why did Master Jean choose us for the task? Couldn't she just ask Eula?
I already forgot that the nuts were going.
Well, it's a little complicated. Basically, the Lawrence clan is frowned upon the fact that Eula joined the Knights. Her family members don't particularly care for her. In their eyes, Eula is nothing but a traitor to the family.
She sounds like quite the kid. Well, if she's a traitor to the Lawrence clan, she sounds like an ally to us then.
She's very easy to get along with. Just explain the situation, and I'm sure she'll help you come up with a way to get along with Schubert. In fact, I think she's out in the wilderness on patrol this morning. You should be able to find her around Storm Bear Mountains.
Thanks, Amber. All right, you heard her. Let's go find Eula.
Good luck, you two. I've got my own matters to investigate.
Eula.
Who would have guessed the Knights have a member of the Lawrence clan? Well, if you want to learn about the conduct of the Lawrence clan, who better to ask than one of their own family members?
Over here. I don't want to cut off their dialogue by teleporting away too quick. Small Faye. Yan Faye so small. Fatui bros. What's nah, never mind.
Patooey, what are they doing here?
The Patui.
Eula was sent on patrol here? Let's fight first and talk later.
Ow. Why would you do that?
Let's move. Looks like I
Oh my gosh, that destroyed him already.
This one's well done. Harden up.
Boom boom!
You need to hurry up.
Ow. That was a quick shot, wasn't it? Doesn't that feel like a really quick shot?
Gotcha.
Here we go.
I keep forgetting that again, this is a level 1. I haven't upgraded it yet. Oh wait, wait. Wow. Okay. I was like, why is Yanfei doing like no damage right now? Oh, that'd be why. Oh yeah, I got plenty of those. I got plenty of those, sonny. Boop. And I've got more, and I can still craft 3 others after that. The battle music's still going. It's like, you're under attack! Save yourself! Okay. Get it to at least 50. Oh, hi, it's you!
Quietly now.
Power that ended Haishan!
Here comes the catch.
Incinerate!
Boom. Oh! Ether flashes into reality. Ooh. Listen to this dope music. Superhero landing. Eee.
You don't think twice before reaching for your sword, do you? Do you have any idea how long I've been tracking these targets? And now you get to stake a claim. You think you're stronger because you got to them first? Mark my words.
What the
vengeance
fuck?
will be mine.
Was that first zoom in, Genshin? Why did you have to zoom in on her stomach?
What?
I'm sorry, vengeance? What are you talking about, Kratos?
That's right. I heard the commotion and came as swiftly as I could, only to find you two already fighting the Fatui. Not only that, you are making quick work of them too. If I didn't make my move, you would have been able to take all the credit. Still, I'm glad you're unscathed. Confronting that number of Fatui at once can be dangerous.
I'm kind of used to it.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't understand what you mean, but thanks for your concern.
Concern? Why would I be concerned for the safety of my arch enemies?
What, bro?
Arch enemies? Wait a minute. You were saying how glad you were that we were unscathed a second ago.
By which I meant, if you were injured, I'd have to escort two strangers guilty of stealing my targets all the way back to Mondstadt. Which would mean you'd cause me even more trouble. My vengeance would be swifter still.
Huh? So that's how you see all this?
So you must be Eula.
Yes, that's me.
Paimon thinks she's pretty strange. Although at least we can communicate with her.
Paimon thinks she's pretty strange, Ether. Ether thinks she's pretty strange, right? Ether thinks she's pretty...
You dare to call someone you've just met strange?
Yes.
Forget the aristocracy. That's rude even by normal standards. Speaking of which, how do you know my name?
This is the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. And speaking of rude, we're trying to investigate an aristocrat named Schubert Lawrence. He's so obsessed with etiquette that he's not even willing to speak with us.
I understand now. That's my uncle, all right. But why do you mean to investigate him?
He may be secretly involved with the Patui.
I see. You have some nerve to faming a family member right in front of me. I will have vengeance for this.
Oh my
too.
gosh, calm your...
No. This is an assignment from Master Jean. It's just an investigation, that's all.
Aren't you curious about... Aren't you worried about your uncle? Dear Uncle Tacitus.
To the everyday citizens of Mondstadt, everyone in the Lawrence clan is scum. It's natural for rumors and unwarranted gossip to lead to such suspicion.
Gee, I wonder why.
Hard to avoid such a reputation when you're known as the ruthless rulers of Old Mondstadt.
Oh, so that's what you think of me? Yet another transgression to avenge.
This girl...
But didn't you say it first? Oh.
Curious. We've only just met, and you've already given me 3 causes for vengeance. It's been a while since I've encountered anyone as interesting as you.
Nightwalker... Your definition of curious is curious.
I assume you need me to teach you the conduct of the Lawrence clan. Only then will you finally be able to communicate with my uncle,
Not.
correct?
Not.
That's right. Amber told us to come and talk to you.
Well then, let's begin your training immediately. It'll be easier to train when we're back in Mondstadt. We'll require other people.
But aren't you plotting vengeance? Little Miss Vengeance?
We can put that aside for now.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, if it's the acting Grandmaster's assignment, and Amber's the one who recommended me, I should comply.
Hey, you're good buddy. Marceline.
I'm confused. This girl's all vengeance this and revenge that. But she doesn't seem the least bit angry. Still, Paimon has met bigger weirdos before.
Look at Yanfei skipping. Okay. Just thought that was funny. I have questions, but I don't want answers. You guys haven't fawned over a character this much in a while. I'm proud. I'm proud. It's been Miko was probably the last one.
Ah, you finally arrived. There's no time to spare, so we'll begin with our first lesson.
Wait, hold on. There's something we need to clear up first. Otherwise, it'll keep bugging us.
About all that vengeance stuff.
So that's still on your mind, huh? Maybe you're the ones who can't let things go.
All right, buddy.
Don't worry.
I like
There's a
her-
time and place for exacting vengeance. Besides, I'm not in the mood for any right now. Best save it for later.
Why is she wearing a tie?
You need to be in the right mood for vengeance.
I already have a long list of vengeance to exact. Even if I wanted to begin now, I'd have to start in the right order. Who knows how long it will be before I get to you?
Well, if you have so much to take care of, wouldn't it just be easier to give us a clean slate?
Absolutely not. Stealing my targets, calling me a ruthless ruler, and suspecting my uncle. All worthy of vengeance in my eyes.
She's definitely she's not kidding. She definitely wasn't kidding.
But you needn't worry, at least not whilst we're investigating this matter. I'm sure you're familiar with the phrase, a man of moral integrity fears no slanderous attack. If Uncle Schubert didn't commit any wrongdoing, then any such investigation will prove fruitless. But if he did commit a wrongful act, then he should bear the full punishment. I'm sure you understand.
Think I'm starting to see what you mean.
Good. Now, there are two key points that aristocrats attach great importance to: your manner of speech and your bearing. Let's begin with your manner of speech. Aristocrats have a very unique way of carrying conversation, even with mundane daily topics.
Oh, Paimon's
Yeah,
already
we
learned
know.
some unique conversation. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
She got ya! She got you good! She got you. Either pokes her nose. She got you good!
Not even close. And besides, it sounds strange.
Hey! Paimon learned it from you! And didn't you say not to call others strange? It seems you don't respect the rules of your own clan.
No, I've no need to trouble myself with such frivolous formalities. Here, allow me to demonstrate. For example, when greeting a friend, you could say, "As the morning dew greets the coming dawn, so do I greet you, my dear friend."
Or you could just say hello, you fucking weirdo.
As the morning dew does what now?
However, such a phrase may only be used during the morning hours. Also, the party with whom you're speaking must be of approximately the same status as you. Morning dew is not uncommon, so it expresses that friendship should not be measured by value, yet also suggests that friendship between aristocrats is pure like water.
Seems like a lot of work just to greet a good friend.
Oh, no. You must be prudent with your words. Calling someone a good friend could easily offend them.
But didn't you just say my dear friend in your example?
Meow.
Paimon's confused.
Kid in the background. Or you could just stare like the traveler does. Yeah, or you could just have a half smile and just stare into their souls like Ether.
Yes, I did. But you must know in the Lawrence family, dear friend is a set phrase that can only be used towards certain friends with whom one is acquainted, but not particularly close. It sounds much more pleasant to call an acquaintance a dear friend. So another thing to remember, aristocrats are concerned with face and being polite. However, if you were to use dear friend to address an intimate friend, the recipient would think that you were deliberately trying to estrange them.
It's just getting complicated. Too much for head empty ether.
This is only the first step in making a greeting. After addressing one another, you then exchange courtesies.
Wait. This is all too abstract. Perhaps it would be better if you gave some real-life demonstrations.
Ah, very well. Come with me. We'll choose some bystanders to converse with. May the god of Adonai protect you.
Excuse me. Norman!
Oh, you're Eula of the Lawrence clan, right? This can't be good.
You there, lowly laborer. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you.
Oh boy.
Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility... what comes next? Oh, right. By solemnly kneeling to the ground with utmost sincerity.
Huh? I can't make heads or tails of anything you're saying.
Hold on. What did they always teach me? Whenever a dispute arises, protection of your family's prestige and dignity always takes precedence. Got it. As a lowly commoner, you shall maintain absolute reverence when speaking with those under which you so graciously toil. How dare you speak in such a manner?
Is everyone from the Lawrence clan so strange? The days of the Lawrence clan's tyranny have long passed. I don't care what you're trying to do. Just beat it.
Just beat it! She's just giving us a demonstration of how dumb her clan is.
Like I said, I don't care what you're doing. I have nothing to say to any member of the Lawrence clan.
No.
And here's a word of advice. I wouldn't be caught dead walking too closely with any one of their like in Mondstadt.
Norman, I have nothing to say to you except not.
If that's all, I'll be going. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself if we talk any longer.
Hey! Don't leave! Halt! Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
Eula, seriously.
Wow, the Lawrence name really does carry a terrible reputation.
Never mind him. I could have predicted as much. Let's find someone else.
That was such a good wow from Paimon. Paimon just goes, wow. Over here. Paimon's wow was so funny. Wow. It's Jay Leno.
You there, lowly toiler. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you.
Eula, it's really cute how much you try to be authoritative and noble.
Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility, and solemnly kneel to the ground with utmost sincerity. Huh? Why don't you respond? According to the custom, I must wait until you kneel completely before I can say the next words. Right. I mustn't look at you too long, or I'll be drawing more attention to our difference in status. Oh dear, I've already stared at you for quite a while.
Are you okay?
Fine. You may spare yourself the formality of kneeling, as it may be a little inconvenient. I shall continue. Oh, wait. I think there's a line for people with rude attitudes in this situation.
Why does she remind me of if Yelan was completely, like, socially incompetent?
Hey, stop bothering me or else I might say something you wouldn't like to hear. Then again, I've got no words for anyone from the Lawrence clan.
Again? What's with this attitude?
That escalated quickly. All he was doing was grunting before.
Yes, I don't think his attitude will change. If I keep grandstanding like this, the outcome won't be good. Let's try to find someone else to talk to. I'll remember your unwillingness to comply. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
Okay, so I'm understanding the Vengeance Archon jokes now. Jay Leno. Okay. Vengeance might be hers. Mopsitis, thanks for the sub.
You there, lowly worker.
Yeah, I've already heard it all before. Look, just spare me the time. Our answer's always the same. We've got nothing to say to the likes of you. I mean, seriously, can't you just take a hint?
Please calm down. We don't want to cause any trouble.
I know she's a Knight of Favonius, and that the Knights wouldn't misplace their trust, but the name Lawrence carries too much weight with it. Even to this very day, the descendants of the Lawrence clan are still scheming to reclaim Mondstadt and reinstate their aristocratic rule. And if that wasn't enough, here you are purposefully using their awkward way of speaking just to put on an act? Don't you care for the feelings of us ordinary folk?
You have a point. But mark my words, this transgression will not go unnoticed.
No, Eula. Down, Eula.
Huh? You want to fight? Listen here. I may be no match for you, but I'll be sure to lodge a complaint with the Knights of Favonius.
Maybe we should just call it a day. Maybe.
I'm sorry, but I want her to understand that I'm serious.
I'm serious.
Listen here. If you don't want things to get more unpleasant, then you'd better just stop.
Does she not remind you of? I don't know why she reminds me a lot of Yelan. If Yelan was completely socially inept.
Forget it. There's no point in quarreling any further. Let's go.
No. He said no. He said
It's
nut.
alright. This happens quite often. Let's find someone else to talk to.
Paimon thinks we've seen enough now. Let's just stop.
Oh, she does remind me of. I didn't mean Shenhe actually. I meant like her. Maybe it's her voice and her attire. But she reminded me of like she reminded me of like alternate dimension Yelan who's doesn't understand social norms at all. But yeah, she's actually much closer to Shenhe. I was talking more about like her appearance.
Actually, Paimon thinks we should apologize for asking you to demonstrate for us. We had no idea the feelings between the Lawrence clan and the people of Mondstadt were so bitter.
What can we do? The Lawrence name is already a dirty word among every household in Mondstadt. Even 3-year-olds know the story.
Rough.
I see this kind of attitude all the time.
Rough. And somehow you still managed to brush it off with a laugh? I mean, it's her people, but like she didn't do anything, kind of. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know her story.
Don't worry. What with me being a Knight of Favonius, they're usually willing to speak a few words with me. Perhaps my aristocratic manner of speech provoked them today. Believe me, it's not a big issue.
So this is the way things are normally for you? There's no need for them to direct their anger at you personally.
That's the way things are. Perhaps it's just fate for those who have made mistakes. Accepting punishment is only fair, right? But when your family has committed atrocities, I'm afraid there's no easy path to reconciliation. As memories are carried in the city breeze, the faults of such grievances are passed from one generation to the next. It is now my turn to bear this burden. At least I have a means of living a relatively normal life compared to the elders of my family. I have nothing to be discontented about.
So you knew all along that we'd encounter these kinds of problems?
Yeah, why were you so willing to try and demonstrate for us?
Oh, that reminds me. That last person will not escape my vengeance either. Let's leave it at that. Just think of it as something I like to do.
Okay, Eula.
But unfortunately, you probably didn't learn much from those conversations. It seems we have no other choice but to find more people to talk to.
No need! Besides, the Traveler's pretty sharp, and nothing gets in our way on an adventure. Paimon thinks we got the gist of it now. Right?
Yeah, we're good. We good.
We'll just have to roll with it for now. Let's just keep Eula from getting anyone else riled up.
Well then, I'm glad you learned something. You're already halfway toward mastering aristocratic conduct. A proper manner of speech is more aesthetic than anything else. It stems from their taste for refinement. But we must also practice your bearing. I have a very effective way of training for this.
come with me to Dragonspine.
Oh goody, Dragon Spine. Let's just walk there. Haha. Boop. Traveler is sharp. The Traveler is really sharp. Nothing gets past him.
What kind of injurious weather is this? It's cold. Achoo!
Oh, pfft, I'm blind.
It's so cold. Does aristocrat training really need to be done here?
If you wish to truly achieve the dignified conduct of an aristocrat, you must learn to remain composed and elegant even amidst harsh conditions. For example, you can see that part of the path up ahead is quite difficult to traverse. But a well-trained aristocrat would not only effortlessly proceed forward, but do so without a stain on their garment and their elegance fully intact.
Paimon thinks we've left the realm of aristocrats and entered the realm of adventuring. Compared to what we've already seen, this should be a piece of cake.
I'm used to this kind of, yeah, this is way more up either's alley.
Uh-huh. This is where you can finally apply some of your adventuring knowledge.
You look pretty confident this time. All right, let's get started. Remember, you must be graceful and elegant. Don't get knocked or launched into the air. That would be most unsightly.
Most unsightly. Which reached the objective without being launched or taking any damage. And I almost just ran face first. Faced? And I almost just ran face first into, this dumb thing. Into the spikes. Will this spiked wall spike me? Oh, I've got a time limit.
Gotcha.
Ow! Ow! What are these pumpkins? Ow, I got mudded.
That won't do. You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
Oh, Raiden doesn't breathe out air in the, Oh. Because it's not A's body, it's still the puppet. It's just A's consciousness in the puppet. That's fascinating! She's a robot! Okay. Oh, wait. I have to re-talk to her? I'm so used to this team now.
It'll be difficult at first, but the key is to remain patient. Let's try again. Remember, you must be elegant. Don't get knocked or launched into the air.
It's just like the anti-Raiden Shogun training all over again.
Quiet now. Shine down.
A heat sickle. Oh, all of the bros that were here. How was I in the AoE of that? Oh wait, I can shoot these guys from afar.
That won't do. You've exposed your shortcomings.
What did I get hit by?
No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
What did I get hit by?
It'll be difficult at remember.
Pressure getting to you? Oh, the ice cloud. The ice cloud. I know I've got a time limit. Blunk.
Take it easy. Busted. That won't do. You've exposed your shortcomings.
Oh, the ice cloud. The big ass ice cloud.
Head back to the starting point and try again. It'll be difficult. Remember, you...
Should I just try to range this? But I've got a time limit. I can't just sit there. Oops, I missed. It was a ranged cloud of that, the ice cloud of the barrel that I blew up. Boop. Oh! Oops. I missed again. Oh, can I just run past them? I don't have to fight them.
Time to go.
Oh, that was the last. I thought that. I thought it was only like.
better than I had anticipated. At least.
I thought. Oh, shut up, Eula. I thought I was only like halfway done. I would have just sprinted past them if I thought that I didn't have to defeat them then.
Paimon almost didn't make it through. Good thing we didn't get stuck. So, are we aristocrats now?
Aristocrats?
Don't flatter yourselves. We've only just begun. This scenario was relatively simple. In the face of a real battle, one would seldom have a chance to stop and evaluate the situation. There's a ley line monolith just up ahead that will attract nearby monsters. True elegance is the ability to calmly yet swiftly make decisions in the heat of battle.
Is this how you normally train?
My family set only the highest expectations for me, even as a child. Let's proceed, shall we?
No, child's in Liyue. Get it?
This is the ley line monolith. Go ahead, activate it. But be careful not to get launched into the air or frozen while fighting. That would be most unsightly.
That would be most unsightly.
Teamwork is strength.
Oh my gosh. I'm glad that Yelan stuff doesn't apply wet to you.
Take it easy. Things are about to get tight.
The wind moves me. As one with wind and cloud.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, that's a bubble!
Busted.
Into the wind.
Shine down.
Bloop.
Well done. Your performance was most impressive. And you managed to remain calm even in these grueling dragon spine surroundings. I'm starting to wonder if even I could have done the same. Given such an outstanding performance, it seems there is little left for me to teach you.
Like Paimon said, adventuring is our specialty. So, that's it for our training, right? Then let's get out of Dragon Spine before Paimon turns into a popsicle.
A paimon, a pimesicle. No, okay.
Hold on. I was commending the Traveler's performance just now. You, on the other hand, seem to have made no progress at all.
What? You mean Paimon was also part of the training?
Yes, of course. You were frantically flying and dashing about throughout the entire thing. Not an elegant sight at all.
What? Wonder where Paimon canonically goes when we battle. Because I kind of like the idea. What the hell? Yeah, in her pocket dimension. Look, YouTube. I know that Eula is on screen right now, but alright, I'm gonna stop that or restart. Actually, maybe we move on to 1 hour of silence, occasionally.
Balls.
Occasionally broken by Barbie saying balls.
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 Did you even listen to anything I was trying to teach you?
Maybe that's just Paimon's style, flitting around randomly.
Hey, that's not true. Paimon was just focusing on you the whole time.
Whatever the reason, not heeding my instructions. A cause for vengeance, perhaps.
Okay, Eula.
Now, drink this.
Huh? What is it? Are you trying to poison Paimon?
Certainly not. It's warm milk. Didn't you just say that you were freezing? Drink it and it'll help warm you
Where
up.
did you get warm milk? What?
Oh, thank you. Are you still planning on the whole vengeance thing?
Goat! Don't ask. I guess wasn't there a heater not far away?
If I wasn't, then why would I care about you being cold? If you turned into a Paimon popsicle, that would ruin my plans for vengeance now, wouldn't it? So, dear friend, don't die on me out here.
Okay.
Ah! Paimon knew something was off.
Thank you. You're strange. Thank you for looking after Paimon.
All in the name of vengeance. No need to thank me. Now then, given that your training is complete, it's time we return to Mondstadt. Our last step will be preparing a cordial gift to present to my uncle when you meet him. I already have something in mind. Let's pay Sarah a visit at Good Hunter.
Okay.
Go. Oh my gosh, Soy and Palaquin. How do you delete a message on Twitter? No, Soy. The internet is forever. I like the half cape as well. Reminds me a lot of Kaya. His half cape.
Oh, hey, Eula. I see you've met the honorary knight.
We meet again, Amber. Seems we're just bound to run into you these days.
Well, I just got back and was thinking about grabbing a bite at Good Hunter. But now that you're here, why don't we all eat together?
Why does Amber always sound like she's doing like she's doing a product placement? Well, I just got back and I was thinking about going to McDonald's for the new double quarter pounder with cheese, now available for $2.99. Why does she always sound like she's doing a product placement?
Very well. It's been some time since we've last shared a meal together. Come, take a seat. We can discuss my uncle's gift while we eat.
Yes? Is there something else you'd like to order?
Could you please prepare a serving of my uncle's favorite, gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut? We'll take it as a gift to him later.
Coming right up. It'll take some time to prepare. I'll have it here at the counter once it's ready.
Amber here for flex tape.
Hold on a moment. Is this satisfying salad also something that Amber ordered?
No, she didn't order it. But because she didn't order any vegetables, I thought I'd throw in a salad on the house. You know, to contrast all the meat dishes.
So, we clearly didn't order this.
Balls.
Yet you prepared it without authorization. Mark my words, this transgression will not go unnoticed.
Yes, but she also didn't charge us for it, you dumb.
You're gonna take revenge on her for giving us a free salad?
You should know me by now. That's the kind of villainous character I am.
Oh, that's cute.
Well then, please wait a moment while I get the dish for your uncle started.
delicious unauthorized delicacies. Sarah will pay for this.
Why would you choose Gebrathen's Fleisch mit Sauerkraut as a gift for your uncle? Hyman's never even heard that dish before.
Yet she pronounced it flawlessly.
This dish isn't actually on Good Hunter's menu. Only long-standing patrons such as my uncle would know about the dish. The old aristocrat seemed to take a liking to it.
Because of the sour flavor of the sauerkraut, not too many people are fond of it these days. I guess it's become less popular over time. Eula treated me to the dish once, and I couldn't even finish a bite. I've nicknamed it Gebratenes Fleisch mit Vengeance ever since. Ugh.
Well. Well.
I never expected us to have such completely different tastes in food. If I weren't in such a good mood, I'd say that constitutes grounds for transgression.
So even Amber doesn't escape your vengeance?
Of course not. It's hard to find someone in Mondstadt that attracts contempt as much as she does.
It's fine when you're just joking between us, but I'm afraid our honorary knight might misunderstand you. Eula's always talking about vengeance, but that's just how she is. It's nothing you should take too seriously.
But I am serious, and I'll remember every transgression committed against me. Ugh, it's no wonder so many people dislike you.
Jeez.
Hyman's starting to realize that Eula is actually a very good person. There's no need to be so awkward when you want to say something nice.
Listen, you've never been labeled as a social pariah, have you?
Well, no?
So that's why you wouldn't understand how hard it is for a bad person to try to be good. It's impossible for me, and I have no intention of acting like a good person. All right, no need to look so sullen. I'm just kidding. Come on, let's eat. The food is getting cold.
Well, it's a salad, so it's meant to be eaten cold. After an awkward pause.
Oh, I'm stuffed. I'll see Sarah about the bill.
No need. I've left the Mora under the plate. If you try to settle it with her in person, she won't accept payment for the salad. Don't underestimate my ability to exact revenge. Sarah won't get the upper hand this time.
I get it. That's your revenge, you weird kid.
All right. Next, you should pay my uncle a visit. He has a small camp at the top of the mountain near Springvale. He usually whiles his time away there when there's nothing else to do.
Aren't you coming with us, Eula?
I'm afraid that wouldn't be very convenient for me. It'd be better if you two went alone. Ah, yes. Please do remember to pick up the dish from Sarah.
I still have more recon to do in the wilderness. Well, until next time.
Let's meet again. What an interesting bunch you are.
Mm-hmm.
Here, the Gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut is ready to go. Be sure to eat it while it's hot, otherwise the flavor will be spoiled. And by the way, don't worry too much when Eula says strange things. She's actually a very good person.
Hyman's been meaning to ask. No one could stand the sight of Eula when she was trying to speak with the others in Mondstadt earlier. But she seemed to get along fine with you and Amber just now. What's up with that?
Balls. What's up with that? Balls.
The people of Mondstadt don't take kindly to anyone bearing the Lawrence name. They are unable to see past her family, therefore they don't actually see Eula for herself.
Well, that's sad.
So no matter what Eula tries to do, it's seen as a wrongdoing.
That's messed.
It essentially strips the meaning of anything she tries to accomplish.
So that's what she meant when she said it was hard for a bad person to try to be good.
How come you're able to see Eula differently then?
Well, when she joined the Knights of Favonius, it caused quite an uproar. Many people signed a petition demanding that the Knights reverse their decision. At the same time, numerous members of the Lawrence clan crowded the entrance of the Knights of Favonius headquarters, clamoring for Eula to give an explanation.
Whoa, so both sides were unhappy.
That's right. So you can imagine how determined Eula must have been under such circumstances. But thanks to Grandmaster Varka and the unwavering attitudes of others in the Knights of Favonius, they were able to quell the unrest. Tensions still remain beneath the surface, I'm afraid. In the eyes of the people, she's a stain on the Knights of Favonius, and in the eyes of the Lawrence clan, she's a disgrace to her family. But she simply fulfills her duty as a knight, silently helping one person after another, myself included. People like Eula should be approached with care and understanding. She could stand to be treated a little more fairly.
It's good you're able to understand her.
I believe a day will come when things will get better.
Once everything's settled, we should go talk to Eula again. Paimon thinks we know how to communicate with her now.
I'm glad. I think that would make her very happy, though she might not ever admit it. Take care. Please come again.
Will do. Serving of gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut that has already been packed. A curious smell wafted from within. It's weed! Sarah hooked her up with the... Not Sarah, Sarah hooked her up with that Naku. Cujo Sarah. Isn't sauerkraut cabbage? It is, isn't it? Hell yeah.
Balls.
Balls! Look at this cherry sitting in.
The tent seems to be pretty tattered, but there's a really fancy chair. Could this be another aristocratic custom?
Ah, it's you again. I thought I had rid myself of you.
Here,
two.
take this food and shut your face. We have heard. Please, if I may be so. Please, if I may be so bold as to say a few humble words.
A few humble words, huh? Yes, that sounds appropriate enough.
Yes, that sounds appropriate enough.
Very well. I'm certainly not one to be narrow-minded.
Uh-huh.
I'll overlook your previous misconduct for now and listen to what you have to say.
Wow, this guy thinks so highly of himself.
It is an honor to, before I go further, I wish to express my will of resistance.
Ah, a kindred spirit, I see. Yes, we must resist the blundering knights of Favonius. You are true and principled. Impressive. My intentions were to test your humility. It appears you have become well versed in our etiquette.
Oh, so he was testing us. Sheesh, what an ordeal.
Your conduct is satisfactory. I must say, such progress in such a short time is practically unfathomable. If I may ask, from whence did you learn such a civilized manner of speech?
Well, I'm not dumb, so I know how to... I was fortunate enough to benefit from the knowledge of a dear friend.
Ah, good. Very good. You are bright, and compared with the common folk of Mondstadt, you certainly have potential. If you were of aristocratic blood, your prospects would be promising indeed.
By the way, we brought a gift. Paimon means we would like to present you with a small token of our goodwill.
Please, allow me to bequeath this fermented cabbage. Balls?
Could this be? Gebratnes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut?
It is, dear sir. Your tastes are most quite exquisite, my dear sir.
It's evident that your sentiment is genuine. As a young person nowadays, only with no small effort could you achieve such a dish.
I'm sorry, I thought that said sentience. Your sentience is genuine.
It's been so long since I dug into a big, tasty...
Finish that.
I beg your pardon.
Finish that sentence.
What I mean to say is, since it's nearly mealtime, I shall partake.
A big tasty what, Schubert? I wonder if that's any good. I'm not a huge sauerkraut fan.
Ah, yes. This aroma, just as I remember it. And this exquisite sour flavor. A delicacy that only us noblemen and women could appreciate.
Yes, yes, quite.
Now even Paimon's starting to wonder what it tastes like.
I acknowledge your genuine goodwill. Such sincerity must certainly imply that you come bearing a request.
It seems there's word that the Lawrence family has a grand scheme of sorts.
Wait, so you've come to know of this, too? It was meant to be a family secret.
I would like to do what I wish to lend you a helping hand. Yes, quite.
Well, considering your meticulous etiquette, you must be a talent of unusual fortitude. I'm willing to place my full trust in you.
Yes, all I had to do was just say some flowery words to you and you rolled over like...
Please, come with me. We happen to be in need of competent fellows like yourself.
To where do we traverse, sir?
To see some friends from a distant land. They have offered their assistance in restoring the Lawrence clan to its former glory.
So he trusts us solely based on your etiquette.
So perhaps this is what the old aristocrats see as most important.
Well then, let's get going, shall we?
Indeed.
You'll understand everything in due course.
He's gonna stab us. He's gonna stab us behind this tree over here.
Do you think his friends are the Fatui? Things will
Maybe.
get sticky if the Fatui happen to recognize you. What should we do?
Just follow him, and if things go belly up, we'll just slaughter everyone in sight. Paimon, what do we normally do? Bathe in the blood of my enemies, good sir. Yes, I believe that would be the most proper, hang on, I'll get there. Balls. Give me that slime condensate. I need more slime condensate, but. Oh, good. He went in a cave. Yeah. It would like cryo. I always err on the side of getting a certain element, just in case of puzzles, or just because reasons. I don't want to give up Kazuha. However, you guys have a point that
Huh? Why
what
have
the
you put on a mask all of a sudden?
I didn't know we kept that from our quote-unquote stealth mission. I didn't know we kept that. It is only proper for aristocrats to wear a mask.
Even if they are powerful, our status is much higher than theirs in the land of Mondstadt, and therefore we shouldn't allow them to admire our true faces so easily. I see.
Indeed.
Good thinking. Paimon thought for sure they'd recognize us.
Let's proceed, shall we? I'll introduce you as my guest.
I remember when I did that mission, you guys were like, wait till you see his quote-unquote disguise.
As you'll see in a moment, there are many already helping us.
Are there now?
I heard that this area had already been purged once by the Knights of Favonius, but it's the only place around Mondstadt that is well concealed and spacious enough.
Y'all did Mooncarver dirty.
Although it has fallen into disrepair and does not suit the tastes of the nobility, we simply have to make do for now.
Sorry, can we walk any faster?
Of course not. An aristocrat always moves with grace in his steps. Moving hurriedly is...
As expected, it's the Fatui!
As expected?
Because we always see them around the city. They must be very powerful.
Huh. Nothing more than foreign ruffians with power and the ability to flaunt it. But they are favorable, but...
Hold it right there.
Hold it.
Who's this?
It's me.
If you really must know, they're my guests. If you happen to offend them in even the slightest, then you will be held accountable by the Lawrence clan.
But this matter is of utmost secrecy. We must exercise caution.
You dare question the ways of a nobleman? I don't have time for this. Make way.
Indeed, sir.
No need to sound all high and mighty like that.
Even the Fatui are sick of this guy's BS.
Fine. You may proceed.
Continue with us. They don't dare to question you.
Of course. That is the benefit of prestige. In past times, it would be a dire offense to speak to a nobleman in such a manner.
Back in my day.
We could determine a person's fate with the blink of an eye.
You okay there, A?
And such glory will return to me again before long.
That's a way of saying vengeance will be mine. Because truly like your niece.
Where have I seen this person before?
Nowhere.
And who, may I ask, is this? We mustn't bring just anyone in here.
This is our new ally that I've recently met. They are completely trustworthy. You have the word of the Lawrence clan.
It's a pleasure to meet you, good sir.
Our plans are strictly confidential. It's not wise to bring in an outsider at this time. Furthermore, there's been word that an outlander who joined the Knights of Favonius has been very active in Mondstadt recently.
That was years ago. Paimon disguised as a gnosis.
Don't be ridiculous. Besides, my guest is well versed in the etiquette of the nobility. I must treat them with the proper mutual respect.
Black Knight, thanks for the subby. Appreciate you.
The Knights of Favonius pay no regard to such details. They could never understand the intricacies of our etiquette.
Yes, never could.
And what about this thing?
That's my dinner.
You mean Paimon?
Enough! You dare question my word? Need I remind you who it is who has made your activity in Mondstadt possible?
Balls.
Without the support of the Lawrence clan, you would have all been driven out by the Knights of Favonius like dogs. You must immediately offer your sincerest apologies to my friend. You've offended their honor.
Fine. I'll take your word and make no further inquiries. Now, to the matter at hand. Did you bring the diagram of Mondstadt's defenses as promised?
Oh, so that's what's going on here.
Yes, of course. Here it is.
Let me see. Why is it so poorly drawn? Everything's so squiggly and crooked. And what is this shape supposed to be?
Excuse me? I'll have you know that I went to great lengths to carefully draw this map by hand myself.
Well, apparently it looks like shit, Schubert.
That shape is the symbol of the Knights of Favonius.
I see. Crude, but I can make do. Are you able to verify that this is all reliable information?
Of course, you needn't worry about that. Don't forget what we agreed upon. The flag of the Lawrence clan will fly above the Knights of Favonius headquarters. The rights to that building, as well as the whole of Mondstadt, belong to the Lawrence clan.
Yes, we will both profit from this agreement. There's no use haggling over the details. We will make good use of the intel you provided. Also, be certain not to divulge our identity. There would be diplomatic consequences, you know.
Don't worry, this matter is only between you and I. And my new friend here. No one else will know of it.
Between you and I, and my friend, and his sandwich.
Once this is over, I shall stand atop the Favonius headquarters and rebuke their pathetic rule over Mondstadt. Then, the city and all its people will once again be under the rightful and unwavering rule of the Lawrence clan. Perfect. Just as it once was, and just as it should be.
May I remind you once again that we mustn't act rashly. That is all, for now.
Very well, good sir.
Very well.
Huh? What are you doing?
No need to keep up appearances, my good sir.
That's right! It's the honorary and trusty companion Paimon! We're here to crush your evil schemes into dust! Dust!
And breathe, Paimon. It's okay, Paimon. We'll break their legs in a second.
So this was all just a ploy to deceive me?
Indeed, good sir. You have been smackledorfed.
It's your own fault! Who would put so much trust in someone based purely on their manners?
Whips off the mask. It's a completely different person.
After so much planning, this is how it ends? Huh? We'll see about that.
Yeah, you're not as smart as you thought. Nyam.
Just as I expected. I knew I should have never trusted these foolish aristocrats.
Then why did you? Then why did you in the first place? Usually your instincts are there for a reason.
No matter. We already have the intel we need. Get them!
Get them!
They're running
I'm Batman. Whoa!
Paimon remembers that this place is a dead end. Let's take care of the Fatui first and then deal with Schubert later.
Already used that, duh. Oh, this guy's already... Oh, I thought these guys were way stouter than that. I thought I had to break out all the stops. Never mind.
Is that you?
It's Eula.
Don't touch me! Get out of my way!
Don't touch
I'll
me.
leave on my own!
It seems we finally caught up with you. This place is crawling with Fatui.
I recognized her by her cape. I was like, is that... Oh, it's Eula.
Oh, it's you. It seems your investigation went well.
It was all worth it.
Aha! I see now. So you're the one that taught them our etiquette. And I thought you despised such pleasantries. Furthermore, there is a rule in our family. Such traditions are never to be taught to outsiders.
Ah, yes. Rings a bell. So what? I had no reason not to teach them.
You have brought shame to our family and ruined my plans. It's all for naught now.
I know that you poured great efforts into these plans, Uncle. But you are well aware that it was not the right thing to do. As a Knight of Favonius, I could not overlook your actions.
Knight of Favonius? Let's get one thing straight. I am your uncle, and you are a member of the Lawrence clan. You should strive to restore your family's glory. You still have a chance. Defeat every Knight of Favonius here, and leave with me. Then I shall plead with the family to spare you, and give you a new beginning.
So just to be clear, you want a Knight of Favonius to attack the Knights of Favonius?
I shall say this one last time. You are not a Knight of Favonius. You are a descendant of the Lawrence clan.
It's like, look at that finger.
The blood of the Lawrence clan flows in your veins. You must comply with the will of the family.
He points. He's angry. His fingers quaking with rage.
Since when have I ever complied with the will of the family?
Why, you unruly maid.
Okay, that's a bit harsh, Schubert, seriously.
If anyone should be angry, it should be me. As a member of the Lawrence clan, you knowingly plotted against the city of Mondstadt and threatened its safety. Had you ever stopped to consider the trouble it would bring to so many people? Had you considered how many enemies you would make trying to keep the plans under wraps?
I guess that's why to get the defenses, that's why he was always the beard zoom. That's why he was always hanging out by the walls, because he was trying to draw up and apparently can't draw either. That's why he was always hanging out by the walls, they said.
You dare lecture me?
That's right. In the name of the family that you so dearly revere, Uncle Schubert. I've never experienced the age of glory you always speak of. And I've never understood our family's incessant pursuit of it. But I am capable of discerning right from wrong, and I deeply understand what freedom means to the people of Mondstadt. The Lawrence clan should never and will never become what you've dreamed it to be.
Oh, the disgrace of it all! How could such a rebellious monster emerge from our own family?
Things are starting to get pretty hysterical here. Politeness and elegance seem to have gone out the window.
That's enough fuss for today. You two, take him away. The honorary knight and I have other matters to attend to. Given that you've already taken action, I assume you've come across some conclusive evidence?
The Fatui are in possession of a quote-unquote diagram of Mondstadt's defenses.
Paimon took a peek at their diagram,
And there was me thinking that he was just another elder of the family. And a lazy one at that. I never suspected he could stoop this low. So stubborn. Mark my words. Vengeance will be mine.
Yes, Eula, I know.
Let's discuss this later.
We know.
Our first priority is recovering that diagram.
Oh, hi, Raiden Impact. Hi. Are you in stream right now? Hello. Sorry, I gotta delete you real quick. Thank you. My first Eula-ing. Ooh, look at that sword as well. Whoa, she does a flip! How many of you have your Eula? Ooh, Soy's got their Eula.
Shudder!
I thought you said shut up!
Beg for mercy.
Yes, ma'am.
They're here! Stop them!
They're here! Stop them! Yeah!
Quietly now. More speed. Crush.
Crush! Crush them all!
Busted.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he teleported. He teleported! Oh, she has the same hold attack as Bay. Of death. Am I missing chests? One right here. Okay. When's the last time Eula had her rerun? Her rerun.
There is no escape. Crush.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun.
84 years.
Looks like I...
Shudder.
Counterattack.
Yeah. More speed.
More speed.
You need to hurry up.
Oh, hey. This.
Beg for mercy.
Smack. Smacked around a bit.
There is no escape.
Oh, not that. That.
Shudder. Flood of frost.
Ooh!
I will end you. This isn't good.
Oh, he's already dead. Okay. Listen to them, R2. They're dying.
This should be fun.
Illusion shattered.
Nope, 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 not you.
Beg for mercy.
Wow, look at those flips, bro.
Shudder. Shine down. Crush.
Getting burned alive.
Shudder.
He said duty. When I said that Eula reminds me of Yelan, I just meant her appearance. Doesn't she kind of have the same drippish kind of thing? I think mostly it's her blue leggings or thigh-high boots or whatever these are, and then the white jacket, even though Yelan doesn't wear her jacket. Kind of vaguely, and the short hair. And kind of her voice too. Where are we going? Up here. Also do a check. Do a real quick chest check. Wink. Oh my gosh! Why is this arena so huge? Okay, don't think I missed any right now. Well, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Aw. Okay. I was gonna go get Nightwalker. I was gonna go get lunch after this quest, but my wife made me she's okay, I see what she's doing. She's doing Genshin specific meals. She made me onigiri just now, which is Kujosara's signature dish. And yes, thank you for reminding me about Elephantal Sight. Yeah, I think we're good. What did that do? Oh.
More speed.
What did that do? I don't know, the elevator right in front of you, Connery?
That's where they put the diagram.
I guess there's no other option. I guess there's no other way. You dare provoke me?
Yes.
Fatui, come forth and dispose of them. Yeah, no escape.
Why she had her burst ready? Why did that wear off? Was I having my energy, my ER drained? My energy porticles?
Fatui incoming.
Crush.
Beg for mercy.
Crush. Yeah, most of my chat already is on you, Eula.
Shudder. Freeze to the core.
zoomed in on a Fatui butt with her burst animation.
There is no escape.
Oh, that was it.
This must be it. They may very well have already made a copy of it, but without my uncle as their puppet, there'd be no use in them attacking the city.
The Fatui wouldn't have relied only on your uncle.
True. But if their plan had hinged purely on taking Mondstadt by force, as opposed to with the help of a puppet, they could have spared themselves the trouble. The Fatui are dishonest, but they wouldn't go as far as to start an open war. Their opposition wouldn't just be Mondstadt alone.
Fair. That would put in the cart before the horse.
Anyway, I'll inform the acting Grandmaster. She'll know how to handle things from here.
By the way, why did you follow us?
Oh yeah, you suddenly appeared at just the right moment.
It was she probably knew a long time ago what was up, that her uncle was doing some shady shit.
Yeah, about that. Because you stole my targets by attacking the Fatui I'd been tracking earlier.
Oh, this is your vengeance.
I came to exact my vengeance. You tried to do my job for me, and I'm here to return the favor.
I see you, Eula. I get you. So getting the diagram from Monster's defenses was your exacting her vengeance? Because we're even. Yeah, that's not... Yeah.
Finally, after all this time, Paimon understands what you're saying. In reality, you sensed that something might happen to us during our investigation. You were worried about us and your uncle, so you brought a team to take a look.
My purpose was vengeance. Don't twist the story.
Alright, Tsundere.
You don't look too bright, but it turns out you have a knack for scheming.
You don't look too bright. Yeah, I know, Eula.
And mark my words, I'll remember that.
Hey, what do you mean Paimon doesn't look too bright?
No, me.
You have seeded a deep enmity between us. Just you wait. Even if you were to be completely destroyed, I would never forget you.
Oh my gosh, the Tsundere pose. You're right. You're right, Marceline. So does that make us your arch enemies?
Bring it on!
I like your fighting spirit. I'll take this diagram back to the Knights of Favonius and take it from here.
Sure. Well, see you around.
That you will. And make sure not to steal my targets next time.
Yes, ma'am. Good grief. Whoa, quite the character. I like her. She's a lot, but... oh, wait, hey, how's everyone's audio and stuff? Audio cooking good. Oh my gosh. 1.0 is still, this area is still fire. Audio okay? All right, cool. If things ever get weird on stream, just refresh the page or whatever. I know it's gonna force you to do another pre-roll ad, but refresh the page, and if that still doesn't work, then let me know, and then I'll check my stream health on my side. Okay. I need to eat this food real quick, so let me let's tab out of the game real quick, and balls. Let's tab out of the game real quick, and then we will just do some just chatting. Oh, I still didn't change the stream. Change the stream. Well, now we are back to just chatting. Whoops.
By the way, one of them has a surprise.
What? One of the onigiris apparently has a surprise, my wife just said. Okay. I'm gonna eat and chat. So we'll just take a short, quick break. And I also think, let me make sure I can do this.